Nothing to production. Okay.
Yes.
Victim item 6 on behalf of additional AG, we separate. He's having some personal difficulties, so we heard that after 2 weeks to launch it.
Okay. Mr.
We was announced.
Okay, B. Koja. Learned Counsel Board of Petitioners is present. Mr. M. Long Kumar. Learned State Council has submitted that Ms. P. Sukri, learned Additional Advocate General, who is leading him in this case, has some personal difficulty to conduct the hearing today and has thus prayed for listing of the case after 2 weeks. As the prayer made on behalf of the respondents is not opposed by Mr. Kojal and counsel for the petitioner. Praise allowed, release the case after 2 weeks.
Your Lordship, there is an interim.
The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next date of listing.
Lordship, I have a similar prayer for item 19 and 23. I've taken the consent of the petitioners.
1923. 19 and 23.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Okay. Mr. Jamir, you were there. Okay. Mr. T.B. Jamir, learned counsel for the petitioner is present. 19. Mr. So-and-so, M. Longkumar, learned state counsel, has paid for listing of the case after 2 weeks.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Same as the prayer made on behalf of the state respondent is not opposed by Mr. Jamil and counsel for the petition. The prayer is allowed, release the case after 2 weeks or in 2 weeks by the office. Similarly, 23.
Obliging, Lordship.
23, you are the appellant.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. M. Kumar, learned counsel, learned state counsel, appearing for the appellant has paid for listing of the case after 2 weeks. Okay. Is there any private respondent? No name is shown.
Yes.
Okay. 23. Item 23. Aye. One more IA. IA 131. It seems notice has not been issued. Brother?
Yes,
Notice has not been issued.
not it appears. So condonation
Condonation is condoned. Delay is condoned.
not yet issued.
Notice has not been issued.
Because on that they stop for adjournment. On the first day. Probably.
Adjournment. Then adjournment. Notice has not been issued, but it is still listed in the hearing column. Mr. N. Longkumar has when the state council paying for the appellant has submitted that as notice has not yet been issued to the respondents, the case be listed in the admission column after 2 weeks. The prayer is allowed, release the case after 2 weeks in the admission column.
Yeah, please, your worship.
Yes,
Worship, I need to mention hearing item 12, 13, 14, and 15.
12, 13, 14, 15. Right.
Your worship, here for the division of the chapter 4A. The division of the chapter 4A, regarding the constitution of the district customary court and subordinate customary court. Sixth session of the 14th Nagaland Legislative Assembly, they have passed a bill. And now we need some more time to complete the administrative process.
Okay.
So we will allow to 8 weeks to complete the administrative process.
How much time?
8 weeks, 2 months.
Okay.
Well, please, your lordships. Although it has been taking a long time for the enforcement of chapter 4A, which deals with the customary courts in Nagaland. Now, as per my information, that has been put on before the cabinet some weeks back. That has been approved by the cabinet. Now, skipping the rules, because in 1984, when this chapter 4A was introduced, then the assent of the president was obtained on 4th March 1987, including this chapter 4A. Now, in proviso to section 1 of that amendment, it says, provided that the state government may apply the provisions contained in chapter 4A of the Act or part thereof with such supplemental, incidental, or consequential modifications as may be considered necessary and specified in the notifications issued in their behalf and published in the official gazette, either to the whole or any part of the state of Nagaland at one time. Therefore, my view may be wrong, but in my view, in my humble view, now since earlier, the president has already given his assent in 1984 for the introduction of this chapter 4A with subsequent modifications or alterations. Now, what the government is trying to do, as per my information, is that although that has been approved by the cabinet, now without issuing a notification in consonance with this proviso, now they obtain the approval of the assembly. Now they are trying to again obtain the assent of the president. And that is why the matter is being delayed. And whether it is proper or not. Because already the president has given his assent.
What is the act? Chapter 4?
Showing page 95. Volume 4. Second edition, volume 4. My humble view is that it did not go to the president again, or it did not go into the assembly. Because the cabinet has approved.
Nagaland?
Yes.
Rules for administration.
Rules for Administration of Justice and Police in Nagaland, Third Amendment Act, page 95.
Chapter 4, Customary Codes.
Yes. Now
51.
subsequently,
51.
in the blue book, also it is page 95, same page number.
Chapter 4A.
Yes,
Chapter 4A, okay. Customary codes.
yes.
And where is the relevant provision you said? Proviso?
Proviso is rule 1.
Rule,
Section 1, proviso,
rule 1,
page 95.
page 95 of this book.
Yes. It is same,
Page 95. It looks like from the proviso,
Lordship.
Tentatively, there is no requirement of in presidential assent.
Yes.
Your Lordship, those laws will.
You may have to issue notifications perhaps.
Yes.
That by this notification, we are applying the provisions of chapter 4A
Yes.
Yes.
henceforth, like that. So are you trying to obtain a presidential assent?
Whatever submission given by our learned senior colleagues is absolutely correct. And whatever lapses or flaws are there, we'll take care of it. Your Lordship, we'll take care of that one. So we are in the process to conclude that thing. So whatever things which could not be, done earlier, which are supposed to be done earlier. So everything that flaws will be taken up by the state. We'll take care.
Your Lordship,
Okay, you place your instruction about in what manner you are going to apply chapter 4A.
Yes.
At least some written instruction, then
Lordship,
he can address that
that's
court.
what-
Court can decide that no, by notification itself, the provisions of chapter 4A can be made applicable.
Because Your Lordship, earlier,
Otherwise, as Mr. Igalu has submitted that if there is any say steps for obtaining presidential assent, it will delay the matter and it appears to be unnecessary.
so an observation may be given.
Yes.
Your Lordship. Otherwise,
Yes.
it's taken now months together.
Mr. R. Iralu.
Mr. Lordship.
Give me item.
Item number 15, I'm for school bill number 5.
Yes. Anything?
Yes, Lord.
You are adding anything to the submissions of additional advocate general and Mr. Iralu?
No, no, Lordship.
Yes. Yes, brother. Heard Mr. R. Iralu, learned senior counsel. Appearing for the petitioners in 12, in all the cases,
No.
12,
Item number 13. Item
Okay.
13.
Mr. Lima Opang, you are in 12. 14 also Iralu.
Yes.
And 15, anybody? Or Mr. Okay.
Lordship, in item number 15, I'm for respondent number 5 and 6, and we are no more engaged in this case, Lordship. So can we remove our names from the case?
So in what manner you have removed your name?
Lordship, the respondent doesn't want to pursue the case, Lordship.
Okay, file a letter before the registry. Letter of withdrawal. When it is on record, we'll take care of it.
Okay, Lordship.
Okay. Heard Mr. R. Iralu, learned senior counsel for the petitioners in 13 and 14. Mr. Lima Wapang, learned counsel for the petitioner in 12. And Mr. Medo Vero, learned counsel for the respondent number 5. And Mr. Imti Imchong, learned additional advocate general for the state respondents. And Ms.
Okay, Lily Sue.
K. Lilishu,
Lily Sue.
learned counsel for the respondent number 5 in item 15. Anybody
And
else?
6.
5 and 6 in 15. Where? 12. Okay, Mr. M. Kasar, learned counsel for the respondent number 4 and 5 in item 12.
Lordship, and I for respondent number 2, item 30.
Mr.
8.
A. Khire, learned counsel for the respondent number 2 in item 13. Post of. One of the connected issues in this batch of petitions is applicability of chapter Roman 4A
Okay.
of the rules for administration of justice and police in Nagaland, 1937,
Yes.
as amended. Full stop. Chapter 4. 81. Of the rules, 1997, is for constitution of customary courts. Full stop. The rule 3 of the rules for administration of justice and police in Nagaland, within bracket, third amendment, bracket close, Act 1984, which received the assent of the President of India on 4/3/1987, reads as under. Rule 3 to কৰি দিব, তাৰ লগত proviso আছে, page 95. Mr. Im Chong, learned additional Advocate General, Nagaland, has submitted that a process is being undertaken by the state government to operationalize the customary courts in terms of the proviso to Rule 3 above. Post of. The matter has received the assent of the approval of the cabinet, and a bill is going to be published very soon. Post of. Mr. Yalul, senior counsel, has submitted that from the proviso, it primarily appears that since the Amendment Act 1984 has already received the assent of the President, Chapter Roman 4A of the 1937 Act can be brought into force by issuance of a notification by the state government in the official gazette without any further assent from the President. Full stop. But he has submitted that it transfers, according to his information, the state government is contemplating to receive further assent from the President before bringing in force Chapter Roman 4 of the Act 1937. Full stop. 4A. In view of such submission made at the bar, Mr. Im Chong, learned additional Advocate General, shall place the manner in which the state government is contemplating to bring Chapter Roman 4A of the Act 1937 into operation. Full stop. Mr. Im Chong shall place written instruction in this regard.
Your Lordship, if Your Lordship, the court's view can be added, whether it should be placed before the President again or not, in view of this proviso.
From the contents of Rule 3 and the proviso thereto of the Third Amendment Act 1984, it appears prima facie that for bringing Rule 3 proviso.
Your Lordship, Rule 1,
No problem.
not Rule 3.
See,
One surplus, 3 proviso.
1, 2, 3, 3 rules there are there.
Heading is 1, then surplus 1, 2, 3.
I have quoted Rule 3. I have quoted already in the order. Proviso. It is a proviso which is material.
Yes.
Yes, I have already quoted in the order. I have extracted the.
Yes.
Okay, not Rule 3 or Rule 3, not Rule 3. Okay. Section 1. Within bracket 3. Not rule, huh? Rule should be replaced by section. Section 1, 3 and the proviso there too. Okay. From the contents of section 1 within bracket 3 and the proviso thereto of the Third Amendment Act 1984, it appears prima facie that to bring chapter Roman 4A of the Act 1937, the state government has to issue a notification and publish the same in the official gazette without any further assent from the president. Full stop. Be that as it may, Mr. Im Chong, Learned Additional Advocate General, shall place instructions in writing as regards the manner in which the state government is contemplating to bring Chapter Roman 4A of the Act 1937 as amended into force. Full stop. As sought for by Mr. Im Chong, list the cases on after 4 weeks.
4 weeks.
After 4 weeks.
4 weeks.
Yes.
Then after 4 weeks, to place such instruction.
Most-
The interim order, if any, passed in these cases shall continue till the next date of last.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Lordship, I take mention item number 17, Lordship. I have taken the consent of the Lordship, that this is the matter of 2 weeks.
Okay, Mr.
V. Kozar.
V. Koja, Learned Counsel for the petitioner is present. Mr. V. Jimumi, Learned Public Prosecutor. Learned Public Prosecutor has prayed for listing of the case after 2 weeks. Full stop. As the prayer is made with the consent of the Learned Counsel for the petitioner, list the case after 2 weeks.
This Lordship, I take to mention current item number 16. Mentioning on behalf of my seniors and beyond. Lordship, my senior has some personal difficulties today. Lordship.
Okay. Mr. Learned Counsel for the Learned Counsel appearing for Mr. Senti Anger, Learned Counsel for the appellant, has submitted that Mr. Senti Anger has some personal difficulty today to conduct the hearing and has paid for listing of the case, has paid for an adjournment. Post of the prayer is yes, MS
It's there.
Mary, you are public prosecutor.
Yes.
Okay, MS S Mary, Learned public prosecutor has submitted that she has no objection to the prayer for adjournment, considering the ground cited closed up for adjournment. The prayer is allowed, list the case after 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
What they have sought for.
Lordship, similar prayer for item number 7.
7. Same government advocate? Government advocate, huh? MS. Yes, but okay. You are public prosecutor.
Yes.
Oh,
If you wish.
May it please your lordships.
yes.
Lordship, I appear on behalf of Senior Counsel K.N. Chaudhary. Lordship, my senior Lordships, am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Lordships, due to unavoidable circumstances, Senior Counsel could not be present there. Therefore, may I pray for another date, specifically 9th of April, your Lordship,
9th of April.
with regards to item number 11, your Lordships.
9th of April. Item number
11, your Lordships.
11. Mr. Mojui,
Yes, Lord.
any objection? 9th of April. You are for? Okay. No, Mr. Okay. You are Mr.
T. Kashyap, your Lordship.
E. Kashyap. Current counsels for the petitioners has submitted that in this case, he is being led by Mr. K. Chaudhary and his senior counsel, and Mr. Chaudhary and most of Mr. Kashyap has submitted that Mr. Chaudhary, due to unavoidable circumstances, will not be able to conduct the hearing today, and has thus placed for adjournment of the case for 4 weeks. So he has specifically prayed for listing of the case on 9th of April 2024. 5. Mr. L. Yalu. You are for which private respondent? Okay, Mr. N. Mojui, learned counsel. You are as a state counsel?
No, I mean,
Okay. Learned counsel for the respondent number 2 and 3. And Mr. L. Yalu, learned counsel for the respondent number 4 to 11. Are present and have submitted that they have no objection to the prayer for adjournment. Full stop. As agreed to by the learned counsel for the parties, lays the case on 9/4/2023.
Much obliged.
For admission, item number 1.
Which the relocation, we have sought time for filing on regard to the MOU to be signed between the Nagaland State Rural Livelihood Mission and the National Health Mission to implement the
Nagaland State
Rural Livelihood Mission, NSRL.
Rural Livelihood Mission.
Yes.
And
National Health Mission.
okay,
With
okay.
regard to the implementation of the RKSK scheme, Lordship. But because of the ongoing financial year going on, Lordship, all the officers are engaged with the financial year issue. So,
Okay.
Lordship, if the matter can be this after 4 weeks, we'll be filing our affidavit to the NFI.
Okay.
Because the MOU has to be signed to jointly implement the scheme in the rural areas.
What is the scheme?
RKSK.
RKSK means stands for
Rashtriya Krishna. Not my position, it's a different case. This is with regard to the blood bank.
yes.
We have already set up blood bank in the 4 new districts. Lordship. Now the
What is the issue? Petitioner should file rejoinder affidavit.
yes, because we have already filed an affidavit showing the status of the blood bank and the blood centers in the state of Nagaland.
When did you file? Last one?
Lordship, it was on
10. On behalf of 1, 2, 3, 4.
yes. 10th of 2025, we have already filed.
10th of February, affidavit. So many affidavits. Which one?
I mean,
10th of February. Yes, 10th of February. By Mission Director, NHM.
yes, no. So the petitioners were given time, Lordship, to file an affidavit to the additional affidavit filed as Lordship. The new blood bank that has been set up is at Tucson, Kifli, Mon, and Peck. Besides that, Lordship, we have existing blood banks in the hospital of Kohima, NHK, Dimapur District Hospital, Dr. Ingongliba Memorial District Hospital, Mochun, Christian Institute of Health Science and Research, Dimapur, 154 Army General Hospital, Jakama, Kohima, and 165 Hospital, Ragapahar, Dimapur. So this existing, there are already 6 plus 4 new. So we have 10 blood centers or blood banks in the state. As far as the blood storage is concerned, like Lordship, we have in CHC Jalagi, Community Health Center Jalagi Parent, Community Health Center Mechitima, District Hospital Mon, District Hospital Wokha, District Hospital Kifuri, and Rezuku Memorial District Hospital Zenobo. So we have existing 6.
And manpower?
Manpower, Lordship, as far as manpower is concerned, Lordship, we have stated in paragraph 4. Now, for appointment of even medical officers, there has to be a specific qualification, Lordship. Now, the state is running short of manpower, Lordship, as far as the blood banks are concerned.
What does
Existing, Lordship, we have. Existing, we have, Lordship. So, the requirement under Rule 122G of the Drugs and Customary Rules 1945, there's a specific requirement for manpower. For MO, medical officer, Lordship.
Okay.
We have specified.
Yes, madam, have you filed any? Okay. In the heard, Miss Loreno, learned counsel for the petitioner, and Mr. N. Mojui, learned standing counsel, National Health Mission, for the response number 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yes.
Posted. In the affidavit, additional affidavit filed on behalf of the respondent number 1, 2, 3, and 4 on 10/2/2025, comma, it is stated that 4 blood banks have been recently set up at Tuensan, comma, Ifide, comma, Mon, and Fake. Full stop. These newly set up blood banks are in addition to the existing blood centers, stroke banks at Para 3 dozen, A2F. In the additional affidavit, it is further stated that blood storage centers are in existence at A, B, C, D, F. Post of when the case was listed on 9/2/2025, comma, the learned counsel for the petitioner was asked to file a rejoinder affidavit to the additional affidavit filed by the respondent number 1, 2, 3, 4 on 10/2/2025, so as to properly assess the prayer made in the petition. Post of MS Loreno, learned counsel for the petition has submitted that the rejoinder affidavit has not yet been filed. And how much time will require?
3 weeks.
Okay. 3 weeks time, and 3 weeks time be granted to file such rejoinder affidavit. Post of. Well, in view of the above situation, comma, let the case be listed again after 3 weeks.
No.
For admission, item numbers 2 to 4.
Scholarships. When series are able to attend this matter today, thus the matter may be adjourned for the 26th.
Maintainability.
Which one objections still remain?
Maintainable.
Yes, I think.
Read petition is not maintainable.
Okay. Give me the number 26. and my
Not a state. Who is the read petition? Who is your senior?
Sir, City General.
Who is the read petition? Read petition annexer 23.
Page 28.
You are for the respondent.
I'm for responding. Mr. Chairman.
Miss
So,
N.
so,
Solo Learned Counsel for the read appellant. And Miss
Rishi General.
Tusi Jamir, Learned Counsel for the respondents. Are present. And Ms. Jamir has prayed for an adjournment on the grounded Learned Senior Counsel. Has Mr. Siti Jamir has some personal difficulty. Full stop. On perusal, comma, it is noticed that the appeal has been preferred against a judgment, an order against a common judgment and order dated 22/12/2023, passed in a batch of writ petition, including WBC number 133 of 2020. Full stop. The writ petition okay, you are for that Assembly of God. Okay, you are for the appellant. And you are for the petition.
I'm for responding.
Respondent, that's the petitioner. The respondent as a writ petitioner had preferred the writ petition to seeking inter alia a writ in the nature of mandamus or any other appropriate writ to quash and set aside two letters, comma, dated 11/5/2017 and 25/9/2018 by the respondents. Full stop. It primarily appears that by the respondents therein who had a appellant's hearing. Read appellant's hearing, full stop. It primarily appears that the respondents in the repetition of WPC number 133 of 2020, who had the appellant's hearing, are not authorities who can be brought within the purview of Article 12 of the Constitution of India. Full stop. Read appeal number 6 of 2024. Huh? It will learned counsel for the parties shall have to address on the point of maintainability of the writ petition as well as maintainability of the writ petition. On the point of maintainability, as to whether the entity association, as to whether the organization, as to whether the Assemblies of God of East India, within bracket AGAI, is a state within the meaning of Article 12 of the Constitution of India on the next state of listing. The other writ appeals, writ appeal number 7 of 2024 and writ appeal number 14 of 2024 also involve similar issue. Nothing is maintained, all everything is zero. I could have allowed the repetition right now.
For admission, item number 5.
National Highway.
Yes, sir. Look,
Much water has flown. I don't know what has happened now.
look, after your lordship, Justice Sardu has it.
Yes, yes. I remember.
Lordship,
I typed the one myself in the computer.
Yes. it is 61 time. That is mistake.
Okay.
Lordship, before I go on to the issue, my name unfortunately has not been
Okay.
listed in the documents for the last today is the fourth occasion.
The
The
name of Mr. Takamasa, the senior counsel who is discharging his duty as an amicus curiae be reflected in the cause list.
Actually,
Last line.
last time I pointed out to the registry, the bench system. That was the third occasion last time, but since we tend to overlook, so if the names are not listed. Lordship, before I put the relevant orders. Since your lordship is appearing, picking up this matter after some time. A new contractor has been appointed for the third phase.
It is NHA or NHIDCL?
NHIDCL.
Or NHIDCL.
So, Madam, the last two contractors were terminated. You also be well aware of the termination of the earlier two contracts before in view of non-performance.
Okay.
Then thereafter, fresh tender was given, and then as per the directive of the Honorable Supreme Court, because the matter went up to the Supreme Court last time. There was a direction by the Honorable Court that that the NHIDCL should negotiate with the Section 1 and 2 contractors and about the work. But the NHIDCL went in appeal to the Supreme Court, which declared that it should be proper tender. Accordingly, tender was issued, and then a new respondent number 15, the new contractor has been appointed, and they are on the job. So far, progress appears to be satisfactory.
Okay.
One. Now, my lord, because of the rock falling on the Paglabhara area. As in return, we come.
Some needs are being
Yes,
put. That is
that-
that area.
That area. And lane is already close to our facilities in the last two occasions. So in that view of the matter, as per the direction of this noble court, lordship, if new contractors were appointed, responded 18 and 19.
For that purpose.
For that purpose, so we are removing some of the rocks and that is also includes. Also, Lordship, you're aware of the severe landslide in Suda area last year, where we have faced a lot of problems. So taking that into consideration, this level court to give a direction that that the slope has to be maintained, so that the landslide is protected accordingly. The respondent number 19 has been engaged, a new contractor, and who is doing all the sloping work is done in all the tree packages. So in whichever area there is landslide prone areas, they are performing their duties. So there is another.
So basically, three issues. One is construction of the national highway.
Gotcha.
That is by respondent number 15.
Yes.
That this stone and all is one.
Another point, yes.
One. And
That-
landslide is the third issue.
maintenance of slope areas. Yes.
Maintenance of slope area is the third issue.
Third issue. Then the option also be taken into consideration that the third package ends at Kuchuma bypass.
Third package means national highway.
National.
National highway.
National.
Main part.
Yes. For the 4 lanes, 4-lane contracts.
Oh, 4 lane.
Till the Chuchuma bypass, as you come up, okay, Kohima side, the bypass come to Chuchuma side, till then, the third package ends there. Under the jurisdiction of any direction. So thereafter, my lord, from the Mandir, there is a small Mandir that in the landslide area, also dumping portion we running on, that 2-lane portion is maintained by the state. We should say that a 4th package or whatever, but that is one, it is not under the purview of the NHITCL, it is still under the national, state national, under the chief engineer national highway. So we are also looking into that aspect of the matter under this PR, because we have to ensure that it is also properly maintained. So that aspect, Lordship, we kindly keep in, just update then Lordship, you kindly allow me to read 2 orders, so that the Lordship will, we have been passing orders. So, Lordship, since your Lordship is appearing for after some time, Lordship, may kindly allow me to read the order dated 27/11/2025. So that
27/11.
27/11/2024. Kindly allow me to read 2 orders, so that the
Yes,
orders you should looking with it. Madam, may I read?
Yes.
27/11. The respondent number 19 is directed to file an affidavit giving in undertaking that since survey is already completed, the work shall be done by next week. So, my lord, respondent number 19 for the slope maintenance, a direction was given that you should give an undertaking that the work should be completed within time frame. According as it is been filed. Mr. Chair, the authority engineer representing respondent number 17 has submitted that out of 3 locations, in 2 locations, the work has already been completed and work in the other location is yet to be completed. Praise for time to complete the work in location by 15/1/2024, that is with recorded block 4. Then, after hearing the learned counsel both side as well as the authority engineers, the prayer of the authority engineer is allowed. The respondent number 18 is directed to complete the work by 15/1/2024. Thereafter, respondent 18 shall file the compliance affidavit. My lord, respondent number 18 was allotted 2 portions in the rockfall area. And your given direction was that you should complete the work by 15th of January.
17 and 18 or
18. 17 is the authority engineer.
okay. 18.
18.
18
So,
is contractor.
Yes, innovative construction.
Rockfall area.
You have rockfall area, we have already filed an affidavit to that extent that we have completed the project for that. Then, my lord, the authority engineer has submitted that in package 1, there are 11 locations for rock knitting and 6 locations for rock barrier in package 2. Similarly, in package 2, there are 16 locations for slope protection. Therefore, the respondent number 19 is directed to file an affidavit stating the progress of work in those locations and to ensure that the work is completed in terms of the contract. That is with regard to slope management object. Respondent number 19. It is for slope management.
Package 2, 3,
Yes, package
2 and
1,
3.
2 and 3, in all the three packages, Doctor.
Okay. Okay, package 1, 11 location for rock netting.
Yes,
Package 2, 6 location for rock barrier.
yes,
Package 3, 16 location for slope protection.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Ah.
Then, my lord, the respondent number 3, 4, and 5 are directed to blacktop the road which falls outside package 1 and 2 and 3 in Dimapur, Kohima within a period of 3 months. My lord, fortunately, this is the state government.
Hmm.
That is, my lord, the portion of the state government, the road which falls within the jurisdiction of the state government. That, and also you have recently arrived from Dimapur, whether the blacktopping is done or not. That I'm coming to this.
I did not notice. I'll notice while going.
So I'll come to this point, because 3 months time was given. Lord, you
Yes.
can take 27/11.
Yes.
27/11, 3 months time was given for blacktopping of that portion. Now, forget about blacktopping, even the mother,
Hmm.
the road has impurities of leftovers. I'll come to this point. Lordship mechanic can do it. In Patna Pahar area, GH 126 road was washed away by the flood waters. To prevent that, the river bank is required to be expanded. For that matter, NHICL has written a letter to the Deputy Commissioner Chumutikima requesting him to acquire the land for expansion of the river bank and execute the work of hill cutting. But after that, at 126, after the land, after it was washed away, Manot, they have already constructed. But then the road, but then the river has to be extended to the other side so that there is a bank. Unless that is strengthened, again, due to the water currents, Manot, the already constructed, the repaired road will wash away. That's why it was a desire of this board to acquire a portion of the hill on the other side and widen the river bank. Manoj, I am informed that the Deputy Commissioner Chumutikima has submitted the proposal to the government. I'll come to this. Then, Manoj, the learned additional advocate general has submitted that he needs some time to take instruction to that effect. Then, Manoj, I'm jumping. Manoj, at JH 141-200 near Kohima village, there was a landslide due to which one portion of the highway was closed off. The authority engineer has submitted that when the NHITCL tried to remove the debris from the road, some local people have objected to it, and for that matter, he has written a letter to Deputy Commissioner Chumutikima. Therefore, additional AG is directed to take instruction as to what was done to that effect. Lordship, I am informed that now this has been taken care. Recently, Manoj, the land acquisition process is done, and they have started removing the debris at the Kohima area, Lordship. Well, your Lordship came the other day, it must have been, rockfall must have been there, but I mean, work is started. Work is started for removal of the debris there. Mr. Maza has submitted that at GNH 164 at Suda, the road is sinking, therefore, file foundation is required. To that effect, Mr. Chair, the authority engineer submitted that he has already taken technical advice, and therefore, respondent number 17 is directed to file an affidavit as to what steps have been taken regarding the sinking land as well as the necessity of the file foundation in construction of the roadside. Respondent number 17 is at liberty to mention any other technical matters in the state GNH 164. Manoj, if that landslide portion, the road is sinking below the road. So accordingly, Manoj, I was taking a submission that proper file foundation should be done on the below the road so that road will not sink. I think they are on the job. Respondent number 15 is directed to file an affidavit by the next week, stating as to when the half-time daily skills bridge at GNH 155 shall be complete. Manoj, I was that there was some the issue with regard to the contract, but I am told it's taken care of.
Yes, Lordship, we have been a lot of the work. Now, as far as the Bailey Bridge is concerned, the steel bridge on the way from the Dimapur, Kohima. Now, since the work was earlier done by another contractor, Lordship, so we have to contact the earlier contractor as to the structure. Now, they have already done an assessment, and the materials required for the construction of the bridge, Lordship, the Bailey Bridge, is already orders have already been placed. So as soon as the material reaches, Lordship, we have to start the work.
So there is movement on the ground on this issue. Manoj, Respondent number 15 is also directed to mention as to when the next bridge at GNH 165 shall start. Malot, this started that Jupsa bridge, the small bridge. If Lordship go in work, it is under construction. The NHITCL is directed to ensure that routes are maintained properly by the contractors for smooth traffic movement. Then it was listed for again on 21, 22, 1, 25. Then Lordship again allow me to read the next order. 22, 1, 2025.
Yes. Yes.
Married mother.
Hmm.
The respondent number 19 has already filed an affidavit and the learner council will place for some time to file a reply in respect of affidavit filed by respondent number 19. Malot, here for the sloop maintenance. Malot, the respondent number 19 is Madam Jamir is representing for slope maintenance. It appears they are smoothly doing the work in the other portions. But there is a dispute with regard to the Tsita landslide, the heavy landslide that has occurred. There, in that particular portion, what has happened is that for slope maintenance, the work was allotted before the landslide. Correct? Work was allotted before the landslide. Now, after the landslide, the issue between them is that the whole nature of original position is already changed in view of the landslide. So in the original estimate, they are finding difficulties to execute a project because of the subsequent act of God. So that way, there is a dispute there. We have considered a submission made by the Learning Council to both sides. Respondent number 19 is also directly to file an affidavit giving an undertaking that you will comply with the works as mentioned in paragraph 14 and 15. So, Malot, we have already filed a compliance affidavit here that you will complete the remaining projects by May this year. So that affidavit is already filed. The respondent number 18 has also filed the affidavit in compliance of the order dated 27/11/2024. The respondent number 18 is directed to submit a plan regarding traffic management, safety in work methodology, details of resources available, etc. through appropriate authorized engineer. Moreover, the Deputy Commissioner is also directed to cooperate in the traffic movement of respondent number 18. That is with regard to rockfall area. Because since you were on the project that time, there were some problems with regard to smooth flow of the traffic. That's what this direction was given. But respondent number 18 has already filed an affidavit that the project is completed. So as it will be third count, you'll file. The respondent number 18 shall file the plan in this part within 2 weeks. Mr. Indian Song AG attorney for respondent 3, 4, and 5. In view of the order dated, Malo, this is with regard to the laptop. In view of the order dated 27/11/2024, it has been submitted that the contractor in MS Springer Enterprises was appointed for restoration of the teenage BMC's stretch, as well as the clearance of the landslides and restoration of damaged stretch with non-bituminous items of work. The said work was to be completed within a period of 3 months. Now, this court is of the opinion that since MS Springer Enterprises was appointed as a contractor, the contractor needs to be heard in this matter. Therefore, Springer Enterprise shall make the respondent number 20 in this matter. This shall be issued to Ms. MS Springer Enterprise. The chief engineer PW Highway shall communicate to inform Ms. MS Springer Enterprise as it is. This is the respondent number 20. I'm not sure whether they have got appearance as a trade. A reminder is issued to the respondent number 5 to maintain the road condition for smooth traffic movement. That is where regard to the state portion. The Deputy Commissioner Kohima is also directed to file an affidavit regarding the steps for acquiring land for expansion of the riverbank at KNH 126, and also explain the steps taken regarding clearance of the landslide in KNH 141 near the Kohima village. The Deputy Commissioner is also directed to file the affidavit within the next fixed date. Affidavit is already filed. Also heard Mr. George, the authority engineer, with regard to sinking area of KNH 164 at Suda. Mr. George submits that he will be getting the due geotechnical reports very soon, and on the basis of the report, next steps will be taken regarding bioformation of the construction of the said road. Therefore, the respondent number 15 is also to submit design to NHITCL. After receipt of the geotechnical report, the NHITCL shall file the affidavit. That will be awaited. Mr. mosaic appearing for respondent number 15. NHITSL has submitted that the construction of the Bailey Steel Bridge in Unit 155 has already been given to respondent number 15. Therefore, respondent number 15 is directed to start the construction of the Bailey Bridge at Unit 155. The respondent number 15 has submitted a Unit 1 start in Unit 165. The construction of the new bridge has already started. The Deputy Commissioner Kohima is directed to interfere in the matter regarding removal of debris from GNH 161 at Jutla. The additional AG is directed to communicate. One of this direction has been complied with. There was small landslide in the Jutla area, and direction was given. Now it is cleared, and now they are constructing a wall there. So this is already complied with. So this is the last 2 orders passed. Now, my lord, my respectful submission on the issue regarding the acquisition of the land.
Okay, let us go one by one.
Yes.
Otherwise, I'll be confused.
Yes, so my lord,
Uh,
so I will, my lord, I would like to go
Okay.
one at a time.
so Ferima
Yes,
village.
yes, my lord, before the Pirma village,
That
the acquisition of land at 128 near Baklava.
1 minute.
126 kilometers.
1 minute.
My lord, state government has filed an affidavit on this point.
1 minute.
My lord,
Baklava.
providing the riverbank at 126
Mhm.
kilometer under package 1.
Mhm.
So that will be taken care first. Then we come to Pirma.
Mhm. Okay. Paglapar,
Yes,
chain is 126.
yes. My lord, as per the affidavit of the state government.
We'll go, we'll start and I will ask at every step. It will be better otherwise. Okay.
I'm only confining to that point.
In Paglapahar area. Chain is 126. Road was washed away by floodwaters. Full stop. It was envisaged that the riverbank was required to be expanded to prevent similar episode. Full stop. The NHIDCL had expressed a view that the riverbank would be required to be expanded, and for that purpose, acquisition of land would be necessary for hill cutting. Full stop. Then what happened?
Then, my lord, the state government had, the Deputy Commissioner Chumukutima has already filed an affidavit
Affidavit.
On 4th March.
Get out of it. Take the affidavit out. 4th of March 2025. Is there any reflection of that part in the next order? Chain is 126.
My lord, in both the orders it is reflected.
Compliance. 517.
The Deputy Commissioner Chumukerima was asked to file an affidavit
Yes.
regarding the steps taken for acquiring land for expansion of the riverbank at Chaines 126, and also to explain the steps taken regarding clearance of the okay, full stop. Chaines 126, full stop. Affidavit
Worship, in my affidavit.
4-3.
Yes.
This is Kumar Ramnikant. Deputy Commissioner Kumar Ramnikant.
No, it is Kohima.
Huh?
I filed an affidavit of compliance on behalf of Deputy
Okay.
Commissioner Chumukedima.
What's that? 4-3. Which one? 16 to market.
6 months.
I have asked you to market.
Not much. Motion.
Lord, paragraph 3 will be delivered.
In deference to the above, comma, the Deputy Commissioner, Chumuke Dima, has filed an affidavit on 6/3/2025. Post of. Para, as per the said affidavit, comma, for acquisition of land at Chaines 126 at Paglapahar area of NH 29 for expansion of the riverbank, comma, a joint verification was made along with the concerned officials of various departments, including the NHIDCL and the village council members and the contractor. Full stop. On verification, comma, it was ascertained that an area of land measuring 34,285 square feet has been affected for proper flow of the river. Full stop. An assessment was worked out pertaining to the acquisition of land and the incidental damage, and the same has been, and a report has been forwarded to the Commissioner Nagaland on 10/2/2025 for further action.
My lord, yes. Now my respectful submission, my lord. Unless it is done in urgently, my lord, as and when when the monsoon starts.
As the rainy season is approaching,
Yes.
comma, Mr. Im Chong shall place on record the action taken on the report of the Deputy Commissioner Chumuke Dima by the Commissioner Nagaland, so as to complete the work of land acquisition and expansion of the river bank
Lordship.
On the next date of listing.
Lordship.
This is one.
Lordship, yes. Then secondly, Lordship.
Confusion also?
Then Lordship, your Lordship may come to Kohima.
Kohima.
My lord,
Will come to
paragraph 4 to this affidavit.
Huh?
Page.
Of same affidavit?
Yes, Lord.
Okay. Now, what was the issue in Kohima?
My lord,
I tend to forget.
my lord, there was a rock fall there. There is a debris.
It was mentioned in the 2711 order.
Lordship notes in both orders.
Okay, let me see again. Kohima. Which one? Chain is?
141.
141.
Okay.
Paragraph
At
four.
chain is 141.200.
Yes.
Comma, near Ferima village, comma, there was a landslide. And as a result, one portion of the highway was earlier closed off in the month of November. Full stop. Clearance of debris.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Issue is settled in now, my lord. Already settled with the villagers, and now they have already started clearing the debris.
Okay.
So it is already complied.
Though, at that point of time, an issue cropped up regarding clearance of debris from the road due to objection of the local people of that area. And the Deputy Commissioner Shumuke Dima was asked to intervene in the matter. Then in this order 2201/2025, any reflection?
Yes, Lord. In both
Okay.
orders.
Okay. On 2201/2025, the Deputy Commissioner Chumuke Dima was asked to explain the steps taken regarding the clearance of the landslide in Chinese 141.200, near Ferima village. Full stop. In the affidavit filed on 6/3/2025, paragraph
4.
it is stated that a joint spot verification was conducted along with the officials of the NHIDCL, district administration, landowners, village council members, etc. First off, the joint verification report prepared thereafter, the joint verification report and the estimate for damage of land prepared thereafter beyond ROW at Chinese 141.200, near Ferima village, prepared thereafter, was forwarded to a commission on Nagaland for further necessary action. Post op. It is stated in the bar.
Yes.
Issue has been
The work is clearing.
clearance is
Yes.
Yes, the authority engineer is present, Lordship.
okay.
So
Mr.
George,
George.
the authority engineer.
Major Saju George, the authority engineer, NHIDCL, and Mr. Im Chong and the additional advocate general have submitted an instruction that the work of clearance of debris from the area in and around Chinese 141.200, near Ferima village, NH 29, has been completed in the meantime. Okay, is in progress, as on date, and it is expected that the entire work will be complete within a period of 2 weeks from today.
Lordship.
Full stop.
Then Lordship.
On the next state of listing, Mr. George, authority engineer, shall place proper explain the up-to-date status.
The next step.
Up-to-date status as regards the work of clearance of debris.
Then, Malon, let us complete with the clearance of the debris. Lordship, let us complete with the clearance of the debris landslide at Zugza.
Okay, we'll come one by one. This is
if you Lordship may kindly see the Deputy Commissioner. Kohima, Deputy Commissioner's Kohima.
So what is the issue there? Let me
Same. Yes, there was a small.
Okay. Is there any reflection in our?
Yes, Lordship. Yes.
20, because I get confused with the names basically.
My Lord, last paragraph.
2201/2025.
Last paragraph. Last paragraph.
Last paragraph. Okay. Chinese 161.
Yes.
Jubja.
Yes.
On 2201/2025, the Deputy Commissioner, Kohima, was asked to interfere in a matter regarding removal of debris from chainage 161 at Jubja, Zubza, full stop. An affidavit of compliance has been filed on behalf of the Deputy Commissioner Kohima on 7/3/2025. Full stop. In paragraph two of the said affidavit, it is stated that the debris from the landslide area in chainage 161, NH 29 at Jubja has been cleared, removed by the contractor on intervention of the district administration. Full stop. A completion report dated 28/2/2025 submitted by the subdivisional officer within brackets civil, SECHU, SECHU, Jubja, ZUBZA, has been annexed to the said affidavit as Annexer A, along with photographs.
I have a clear photograph of it.
Yes,
I personally
okay.
seen, so no problem. I have seen.
Okay.
Last week I.
Mr. Takamasal and amicus curiae has submitted that he has himself seen the area at Jubja and has found the work and in his view, the work carried out appears to be satisfactory.
Yes, Lordship. Then Lordship may kindly come to paragraph at the page 5 of the last 2025 orders. Lordship will.
Regarding
Respondent number 18, that is the maintenance of rock fall.
18.
Yes.
In 18, the paragraph starts with
That's last. Lordship.
paragraph starts with
The respondent, my lord, in 22/1/2025 orders, it is page 5 in my CTC. It starts with respondent number 18 have also filed their affidavit in compliance.
compliance of the order
Yes,
dated
my
so
lord.
and so.
There. No, my lord. Here,
This is rock falling.
yes.
Okay.
Now, my lord, since the council for respondent number 18 is present today, and he filed an affidavit, let him clarify his position so that.
Okay. Yes.
Your Lordship, we have filed our affidavit on 6th of March 2025.
1 minute.
No. Respondent number 18.
My lord, three contract initially was given to them, but thereafter, my lord, the third contract was reallocated to respondent number 19.
Yes,
So,
Your Lordship.
with regard to the two portions, he had filed an affidavit also.
Your Lordship, may I kindly turn to page number 3 of my affidavit filed on 6th of March 2025. Page 3, paragraph 4, Your Lordship. May I read, my lords?
Paragraph 3.
Paragraph 4 at page 3. That it is respectfully submitted that the contractor has already completed the work at chainage 127 plus 230 and new chainage 125 plus 950. However, with regard to the present site at chainage 124+000, they expressed difficulties and the same was communicated to the NHIDCL on several occasions. While the contractor was awaiting for the response from the NHIDCL, the NHIDCL has issued a work order to respondent number 19 for installation of rock fall barrier and rock netting. Your Lordship.
So you have nothing to do with
Yes, Your Lordship.
that part.
My lords. So unless the NHIDCL has an issue, we are requesting this honorable court to remove us from the case, Your Lordship.
Since the authority engineer is present, let him clarify whether the work is completed or not in these two portions.
Respondent number 9 is a contractor engaged by you now.
19.
19.
But in the first two, for the first two changes where he claims his work is completed, let the authority engineer.
Okay, we'll come to 19. First, let me deal with 18 first.
Yes, that is what I mean.
Mr. Joshua Seki, Learned Counsel for the respondent number 18, has referred to the affidavit filed on behalf of the respondent number 18 on 6/2025 to submit that the works allocated to the respondent number 18 at, it is Chinese or Chinese?
It's chainage, Your Lordship. It's a spelling mistake.
Chainage. 127 plus 230 and at chainage 125 plus 950 have since been completed. Full stop. It is relevant to note that the works allotted to the respondent number 18 pertain to removal of the overhanging rocks, right?
Yes.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Full stop. Mr. George.
Well, let us find out from the authority
Yes,
engineer.
regarding 18, that is what.
Yes, Lordship, I'm sorry, Lordship. Yes.
What about the works allocated to respondent number 18?
Is completed or not?
The two locations what he mentioned initially, those two are completed. For the third location.
Okay, third I will say. Otherwise,
Yes, for two.
I'll have difficulty in.
You want to be very short.
Mr. George, authority engineer, has NHIDCL has submitted that on inspection, on inspection of the two works, executed by the respondent number 18,
Yes, my lord.
the execution of the said two works are found to be satisfactory. First of, okay. Next, Liko. Next.
My lord, we may be
Will do.
removed from the case. Whether that will come at a later stage. my lord.
If he's pregnant, he will be discharged.
We may be discharged from the case, my lord.
Okay. In view of the above,
Further appearance will be dispensed with, Lordship.
in view of the above position, with regard to the works at chainage so and so and chainage so and so, the appearance of the respondent number 18 for the time being is dispensed with.
Yes.
My lord. Lordship.
First of, in the event of any situation in future necessitating appearance of the respondent number 18, the respondent number 18 will be accordingly put on notice.
Yes, my lord.
My lord.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes, my
My
lord.
lord.
Okay. Full stop. Just one.
Yes.
Just one.
Yes. Now, my lord.
Just 1 minute.
Yes.
From the affidavit of the respondent number 18, it has emerged that there is another
New contractor, Your Lordship.
another site at chainage 124 plus 000
My lord.
required removal of overchanging rocks and the works related to chainage 124 plus 000 has been allotted by the NHIDCL to the respondent number 19 by issuance of an work order for installation of rockfall barrier and rock netting. Full stop. Yes, next.
Lordship, in all the three packages that.
What is the
respondent number 19
progress?
Yes. My lord, they have already filed an undertaking. As directed by this honorable court, they have already filed an undertaking that in all the three packages, the work undertaken by them, they will.
90, who is 19? Okay, Mr. Jamir. Okay.
So I'm making a submission there. There have been allotted slope protection works in all the three packages.
No. No. I'm on that chainage one.
That's why I'm making a general submission because I thought that will expedite the case.
Otherwise, I'll be.
Yes. Lordship, can you allow me?
My thinking process will be.
Yes.
Derailed.
What I'm submitting, Lordship, besides this work, which Lordship has just reflected, in all the three chainages, respondent number 19 has been given slope protection works, including this rockfall area. And my lord, on the last occasion, my lord, 27/11, I have prayed before this honorable court that he should file an affidavit, undertaking affidavit that he should complete all the work within the time frame. Accordingly, they have filed an undertaking affidavit.
Regarding slope protection.
Yes, including all the works.
Installation of rockfall barrier.
All the projects taken up by them.
So what did the respondent number 8 do then? Respondent number 18?
My lord, respondent number 18 his work is already completed. So now
that was also rock
my lord,
rock barrier.
rock barriers. And my lord, the respondent.
That is overhanging rocks. Removal of overhanging rocks.
Yes.
Okay.
According to your order. Lordship.
I'm not that technical.
Lordship.
I'm not an technical. So removal of overhanging rocks. That was there. And Mr. Jami is for rock
barriers
and rock netting.
Yes.
Okay.
In that particular portion. In Pakla Bahar portion.
Okay. But okay, I'll come to that. Mr. George, what about the progress made by respondent number 19?
I'm coming to that, Lordship. I'm coming to that only, Lordship. So what I'm submitting, Lordship, is on 27/11/2024, and on the last occasion on 22nd January 25, I prayed before this honorable court, and this honorable court has given a direction to respondent 19 that he should file an undertaking affidavit that he should complete all the project under progress in all the three packages to be completed within the time frame. That is 31/5/2025. And accordingly, he had already filed an undertaking affidavit that he will complete all the ongoing projects, multiple ones, by 31/5. So that is there. My lord, that is one. So, my lord, after the 31/5, if he do not comply with undertaking, then my lord, he will be answerable before this honorable court. So, my lord, I'm not going into all the progress of the work at the moment. But, Lordship, with regard to chainage 164, there is an issue.
124.
164. That big landslide area at Suda, where where lordship filing and everything order has been issued.
That respondent number 19.
Yes,
Respondent number 19.
respondent number 19.
It is stated 124.
One at 164. No.
That is Bangla.
I'm not talking about Bagla bars.
No, let me complete this part. You said that three removal of overhanging rocks, right? Three sides.
That is why lordship.
Because you are going.
No, kindly allow me to repeat my submission. Kindly allow me to submit my submission. My lord, I'm trying to fast forward. The issue is this. With regard to the project's work to be taken at Bagla Bahar area, that is 124. And in all the other places, in all the three JNHs, my lord, the respondent number 19 is doing the slope maintenance projects in all the three packages.
Rock netting, rock barrier.
Rock netting, rock barrier, and slope management.
Okay.
And my lord, rock netting, rock barrier, and slope management. And my lord, on the last occasion, as submitted before your lordship, this honorable court passed a direction to the respondent number 19 that he should file an undertaking affidavit that he will complete all this project within the time frame that is 31/5/2025. And he had already filed an undertaking before this honorable court and giving an undertaking that he'll complete all this project within the time frame of 31/5/2025. So that is already there. So my respectful submission is including 124 and all the slope management area works. Since undertaking affidavit is filed before the honorable court after 31/5/2025, if it is not completed, then he'll be answerable.
He is respondent 19. Okay, same thing then. He is the person who is also given this removal of overhanging.
Yes, no,
okay.
Not removal of overhanging.
Then that is a confusion I am having.
Only two works. Removal of
Mr. Seki.
No, that is already over.
No. This part of the affidavit. I'm getting confused. Let me have a clear from. No, Mr. Seki was initially understood at 3.
Yes, Lord.
Then thereafter, he came to know that he was allotted 2 at 2 chains. And the NHDCL has issued an work order at chain is 124 to another party.
Yes, Your Lordship.
That is respondent number
19.
19. Mr. Jamir is saying now that removal of overhanging rock is not allotted to him. That is the confusion I am. Yes, please. That is what Mr. Sakawasa, I am having the confusion.
Sir, in this change 124, it was allotted to party number 18 earlier for overhang removal.
Right.
Later, once inspected, it was informed that the rocks is much inserted. It's going inside, deep inside the parent rock. So if we remove that, it will be again dangerous situation. So instead of that, removing that overhang, we allotted that contract to respondent number 19 for protection, rock netting. So it will be protected through their netting work.
Okay. So removal of overhang
part is cancelled now.
That has been
cancelled. That part is cancelled. Yeah.
Okay. Now he is saying that it has been allotted. That is the difficulty.
That was the original
Right. Because you have made the statement that work order has been allotted to so and so.
Yes, Lord.
I thought that removal of overhanging work at senior so and so has been allotted to Mr. Jamir.
Perhaps
That is not. That is not. That he has been given that has been cancelled.
Yes.
And that particular thing has been withdrawn from this particular gentleman. And instead of removal of overhanging work, now you have
given for the protection of the
protection.
Yes.
That is the confusion I am having. And Mr. Taki, you are trying to making me understand, but no, I'm still getting confused.
Well, I'm sorry, because since I have gone through the affidavit,
Mr. Let me, whether I have put it properly or not. Okay. Mr. George, Authority Engineer NHI DCL has submitted that after work of removal of overhanging rocks at chain is 124 plus 000 after withdrawal from the response number 18, comma has been cancelled.
Yes.
Full stop. After cancellation, comma, and considering the
Nature of the work.
nature of
The rock strata.
rock strata, comma, the NHRDCL has decided to go for rock netting and rock barrier, netting,
Rockfall barrier.
rockfall barrier at chain is 124 plus 000. Full stop. This is the difficulty?
Yes.
Okay. Where is his affidavit? Response number 19.
My affidavit, Your Worship.
Response number 19. This is the affidavit.
Affidavit filed on 11/2/2025.
11/2/2025. Okay.
Worship will call this.
Just keep it.
Worship will call it.
Hmm.
Para 3 and 4. It is
Messrs. McCaffrey Infrastructure Private Limited,
Worship.
MIPL, that is, comma, the response number 19, has filed an affidavit on 11/2/2025. Full stop. Para.
Para 3.
Mr. TV Jamil, Learned Counsel, representing the response number 19. Yes.
Married or para 3 and 4. Your
Para
Worship.
3. Okay.
It is humbly stated that subsequently during hearing data such and such, this the Honorable High Court of such and such, while taking note of the contents of the aforementioned affidavit, had further directed the respondent to file an additional affidavit, giving and specific undertaking that the respondent will comply with the above details as were mentioned in paragraph.
Has drawn attention of the court to the statement made in paragraph 4 of the said affidavit, wherein an undertaking is wherein it has been undertaken to complete the project titled, quote, short-term maintenance contract for scaling of hill slope and installation of rockfall barrier in Pagla Pahar, Dimapur Kohima Road, within bracket PKG-1 from kilometer 123.840 to 127.480 in the state of Nagaland in FY 2024-2025 bracket percentage rate and work order basis bracket close unquote, comma, within bracket the slope protection project, comma, for short on or before 31/5/2025.
Worship.
Post stop.
Now, Your Worship, I have one.
Mr. Jamir has further submitted that the works are being carried out.
Lordship, it's in progress. It's in progress. And Your Lordship, I have a small prayer, Your Lordship. To my affidavit, Your Lordship, a reply affidavit has been filed by respondent number 16, NHITCL, Your Lordship. So certain issues have been raised in that where I need to file a short rejoinder, Your Lordship. So I agree for short time.
Mr. Jamil has submitted that in response to the said affidavit dated 11/2/2025.
No, not this affidavit. The affidavit, it will be my earlier affidavit, which is dated 21.
Okay,
Affidavit dated.
in view of the averments made in an affidavit of the respondent number 16.
Yes.
He would require there appears to be necessity. There arises a necessity to traverse those contentions by way of an affidavit.
Lordship, rejoinder.
And by way of a rejoinder affidavit. And he has sought how much time? 2 weeks.
2 weeks time.
2 weeks time to file such rejoinder affidavits. First of all, Mr. Takamasa, learned amicus curiae, has submitted that in view of the undertaking given by the respondent number 19 in its affidavit to complete the slope protection project on or before 31/5/2025, the court may await about the progress till the next date of listing.
Except the issue involved is change 164, which my learned friend is trying to file an affidavit, reply affidavit.
Yes.
I rejoinder to that.
Yes.
What change is 124?
64, 164.
No, 164, I'm not coming yet. First of 164 is what?
My lord, that is the issue involved in the affidavit, which
The issue involved, your lordship, in change, may I take your lordship?
What is saying is 164? What is the difficulty in what saying is 164?
Yes. So, may, lordship, mechanics.
What is any reflection earlier?
There was a massive landslide, your lordship. May I take
Any
the-
reflection earlier in the earlier order?
No, 164.
Changes, Mr. Takamasa? Oh, it is there. Sinking area.
Sinking
area.
Okay.
No.
No, because so many changes,
No.
I lost track.
Sinking area,
Okay.
filing, that is different, your lordship.
That is different.
That is different.
What about sinking area?
My,
that portion above the road.
my work relates to slope protection above the rock. That will be above the piling portion.
Okay, no, what about the piling area now? Mr. George?
No, piling, I am not.
My lord, I'll come later. Let us complete this, then I'll come to that filing issue.
No, he is above that.
Yes, above
Yes,
that.
yes.
So
Above,
I think.
but let us from below, let us go from below.
Since my lord, the point is.
After rejoinder, I
My
think
lord,
that will be better.
the point is this, why I'm raising this issue is, my lord, before the massive landslide, slope protection work was given to the respondent number 19 for that particular portion. Accordingly, he was about to execute the project. What has happened is in view of the massive landslide,
Change has taken.
change has taken place. In the-
How to resolve, Mr. George?
That is the issue.
That is the.
How to resolve that? Initial work order may not be of his benefit.
So, your lordship, after I file a rejoinder to that, if that can be taken up, I think that will be better.
Yes,
I need a short time to file a rejoinder. to
because of the landslide.
that. Yes, your lordship.
As
The
Mr.
whole-
Takamasa has submitted, the nature of the work required to be undertaken have undergone change.
Yes,
So initial work order is not,
it
would not fulfill the purpose. So a new work order or new thing has to be worked out between.
Sir, this is an EPC contract where engineering is under the scope of the contractor. And this change was given specifically because there was a chance of slope failure due to landslide or any other reason. So it is primarily their responsibility only to give with the design.
You have to
Right
think
now-
for new engineering design and enhancement of.
Currently, they have submitted a design for which which is under review, and there is some observations which we have given to them.
The point I'm making, lordship, is that in view of this issue, with regard to the undertaking given by a learned friend to complete all the project by 31/5/2025.
regarding the slope
that
protection.
should
No, that is rock barrier,
Rock area.
Yes. Okay.
rock netting.
All right.
Those three are rock netting.
Lordship.
That is not with 164.
Lordship.
This is completely
Okay.
different issue.
Lordship. Then.
So what is that particular thing is that which was the dispute or which is going to be resolved?
Let me file a rejoinder.
No, what is the nature of the work?
Slope
protection.
Slope protection. At chain is 164.
164.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's filing reply affidavit, then only the
Okay.
issue has to be resolved.
Okay, Mr.
I think that I'm very open.
Mr. George, Authority Engineer NHIDCL, and Mr. Jamil, Learned Counsel for the respondent number 19
19.
have submitted that they will apprise the court about the work order with regard to slope protection at chain is
164.
64.
164.
164. And the progress, if any, on the next date
Yes,
of listing.
Yeah, that's perfect, Lord.
Okay. So that goes. Now,
My lord, let us come to.
sinking.
That will come when my lord, respondent number 15, the main contractor.
Who is this?
Yes.
Mojui.
Now, my lord, let us start from the Bailey Steel Bridge. So that we come
Okay.
by sequence from below. Now, my lord.
Okay. Let me have a look at first what is Bailey Bridge.
My lord, in paragraph.
I get lost.
Page 6 of the order. Second last paragraph.
That chain is 155.
Yes, Lordship.
Okay,
Yes.
155. Then did you file affidavit?
No, Lordship,
Because you were asked to file an affidavit.
Lordship, at that point of time, we were not given the work. But subsequently, the work was allotted to us, Lordship. That was not in our package, but it was subsequently given to us, Lordship. So now, Lordship, to that effect, as I've already submitted before, Your Lordship, the assessment has been made as far as the Bailey Bridge is concerned. Now we have placed order the materials, Lordship. So as soon as the material comes, we'll be starting the work, Lordship.
Okay.
If a short time may be given.
On 27/11/2024, the
22 one, Lordship.
comes to that.
Lordship, both, yes. Both orders.
27/11/2024, the respondent number 15 was asked to apprise as to when the half done Bailey Bridge, steel bridge at chain is 155 shall be complete. There is another one, chain is 165, right?
Yes.
Okay, we'll come to that.
Yes.
Bailey to okay. By in the order dated 22/01/2025, the NHIDCL on 22/01/2025 on. The NHIDCL has submitted that the construction of the Bailey Steel Bridge at chain is 155 has already been given to the respondent number 15. Full stop. Para. Mr. N. Mojui, Learned Counsel for the respondent number 15 has submitted that initially the construction work of the Bailey Steel Bridge at chain is 155 was not awarded to the respondent of 15. However, the execution work of the Bailey Steel Bridge at chain is 155 has been awarded to the respondent of 5. 15. On being awarded, the respondent of 5 has already ordered for the materials and other resources to start the work of the Bailey Steel Bridge at chain is 155. Full stop. Any further instruction from your
Lordship,
client?
I may be allowed to file an affidavit to that effect, not this state, Lordship.
Okay. He has also, Mr. Moju has sought for 2 weeks time to file an affidavit to apprise about the status of work of the Bailey Steel Bridge at chain is 155.
Published.
Then another bridge.
165.
165, yes.
It is under construction.
Okay.
Work has already commenced, Lordship.
Okay, on 22/1/2025, comma, it was submitted on behalf of the respondent number 15, that the construction of the Bailey steel bridge,
No,
not bridge,
yes.
bridge at 165 had already started. Full stop. Yes, how much progress, Mr. George?
That bridge, sir, both side foundation is completed
Okay.
and shaft is going on.
Mr. George, what authority engineer NHIDCL has submitted that on inspection, it is found that
Foundation work is completed.
the foundation work for the bridge is already complete.
Substructure work is going on. Substructure work is under progress.
And substructure work of the bridge is presently going on. Full stop. Mr. Mojui has sought 2 weeks time. Same thing. Repeat.
Then, my lord, the piling at 164.
164.
Yes.
164. What is 164? Okay.
The landslide.
Sinking area.
Sinking rock, yes.
Okay.
The Lordship, as per the instructions, I've been informed that the geotechnical report has already been prepared, Lordship, and then that will be submitted to the NHIDCL.
Who prepares geotechnical report?
We were directed to prepare the geotechnical report.
Okay.
So
you have submitted it to the NHIDCL?
Yes, as per instruction, Lordship, from the.
Okay. And design?
Yes, Lordship.
Design?
Yes, we have given Lordship.
Design is to be submitted. Based on the design, based on the geotechnical report, they got to give us some design. Design is yet to be submitted.
Okay. If that means the geotechnical report is to be approved.
No. The design have to be approved based on the geotechnical report.
Okay. Geotechnical report will be done, Lordship, and the design.
You have done.
Now
geotechnical report is done.
Yes.
So when you will complete the design and submit the design.
Lordship, I need some time, Lordship. I need some time, Lordship.
Okay.
On the next it, I'll apprise the court.
Okay.
And in fact, I've informed the contractor also, Lordship.
Okay, then since we are posting it after 3 weeks, you in the meantime submit the design also.
Lordship, yes, I can.
I think that will do.
Yes.
2 weeks.
Okay.
In 2 weeks' time, Lordship.
Mr. Takamasa and Amicus Curiae has also drawn attention with the on the issue of the sinking area at Chinese 164 at what is the name?
Spelling.
DZU. DZA. Poster. In response, Mr. Mojui, the Council for the Respondent number 15 has submitted that the geopolitical report, geotechnical report, as indicated in the order dated 22/01/2025, has already been submitted. First of on query to Mr. George, he has submitted that the design in respect of the pile foundation, right?
Yes.
Work is required to be submitted, is also required to be submitted by the respondent number 15 as the contractor. First of since as in order to execute the work at Chinese 164 at Jubja, the design is required to be submitted along with the geotechnical report, the respondent number 15 shall make all endeavors to submit the design
Lordship.
to the design of the pile foundation work at Chinese 164 to the NHIDCL.
The next 2 weeks, Lordship.
Within a period of next 2 weeks.
Lordship.
So that the NHIDCL can give consideration for according its approval.
Yes. Now, Lordship, with regard to package 3, I would like to know.
164 is done.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Now, my lord, with regard to finally, Lordship, with regard to package 3,
Package 3 is what?
So the package 3, the whole project I'm talking about package 3. I would like to know from the project engineer.
Yes.
What is the total progress? Whether the requisite cone post has been achieved by respondent.
Okay, how much? Can you any bar chart kind of thing? Bar chart?
Yeah, I have it, but I didn't carry it right now. Next time onwards, I will bring.
Let him file an affidavit on the next day.
Okay.
Yeah.
With a bar chart.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
This much.
Yes.
Yes.
Package 3, the current progress is at 46%.
Okay.
We are much ahead of the milestone.
Huh?
We are ahead of the milestone.
Okay.
We are given that.
But only thing they have to finish it most of the work before the monsoon. So whatever now we are ahead.
So in and around 50%.
Yes.
We will say,
Yes,
but the setting will be brought in the form of an affidavit.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Takamasa has further brought attention. Amicus Curiae has further brought attention to the core issue of construction of the national highway through package 3.
Yes.
As all the aforementioned works are ancillary
Yes.
to the national highway project. Full stop. Mr. George, authority engineer, NHIDCL, as well as Mr. Mojui, Learned Counsel for the respondent number 15, who is the contractor in respect of package 3, have submitted that the progress of the work is in and around 50%.
Yes.
From as on date. Full stop. Both have submitted that the exact progress the progress made in all respects will be brought by way of affidavits within
2 weeks.
2 weeks' time,
Lordship.
along with the bar chart.
Yes.
Right, bar chart. Okay, okay. Full stop. Then this court is of the view that such affidavit should be supported, should be accompanied by the bar chart.
Yes.
Of progress.
Lordship. Now, finally, Lordship, with regard to the portion which falls under the state, Lordship, on Lordship 27/11/2025 orders. I'm reading it only again. The respondent number 3, 4, and 5 are directed to blacktop the road which falls within outside package 1, 2, and 3 within a period of 3 months. My lord,
okay, 27 period blacktopping.
yes, maintenance in blacktopping because my lord, this is the one portion where the landslide area where my lord that
It is near Kohima.
Yes, that portion.
Near
yes.
Kohima.
Yes, near to Kohima after the bypass. Chutsuma junction. It falls within the jurisdiction. It is outside the purview of the 3 packages. Now, my lord, direction was given by this honorable court as early as 27/11/2025.
Which part?
2024, my lord, paragraph. Blacktopping, lord. And thereafter, lordship.
Directed to blacktop in a period of 3 months.
Yes. Then, my lord, on 22/1/2025, Lordship may kindly see the order, whereby one MS Quinger Enterprise, it was called to the notice of this honorable court. If your lordship reads from paragraph 5 of the page 5.
What is KMC stretch? KMC damage.
Kohima Municipal Council Thumbing Stretch. My lord, in short, we call
Kohima
it-
Municipal Council stretch.
No,
No.
Worship, the
Lord,
Kohima Municipal Council, they are putting the garbage.
Dumping area, we call it.
We used to call it dumping area.
Dumping area, Kohima Municipal.
Okay, falling outside package
Is
1,
that-
2, and 3.
The only question is.
Falling outside package 1, 2, and 3.
Maintained by the state government under the jurisdiction of Chief Engineer State National Highway. Now, my lord, as early as 27/11, this direction was given for blacktopping. Thereafter, my lord, on 22/1/2025, when it was brought again, Lordship, we kindly see it, page 5 to the order. My lord, it was brought to the notice that, my lord, one Quinker enterprise was engaged. Is engaged by the government for maintenance.
Where is Quinker? Response number 20?
20.
Is he available?
My lord, whether so far they have done.
Chief engineer was asked to serve
Yes,
notice.
yes, I have already informed.
Did you serve?
Yes,
Then,
but they have already intimated.
but he is not present.
But the issue is this, if your lordship, it is not for blacktopping, it is only for maintenance. In fact, lordship, the other day, if your lordship may kindly.
Do you have the work order?
Lordship, the other day, a letter dated 21 January 2025 was placed before the Honorable Court. If Lordship may kindly see that letter by the Chief Engineer to the additional lady. It is there. It is submitted. It was submitted to this Honorable Court. May I read, Lordship? This file includes here with a letter received from PWD National Highway Kohima Division dated 21/2024 with regard to the status report of the works along the stretch of NHS outside package 1, 2, and 3. Supplementary to the aforementioned letter, it is pertinent to mention that only 12.64 kilometer length of national highway, that is from GNH 172.900 Chotsumai bypass to 185.540 delicate of old NH 39 is under the jurisdiction of PWD National Highway, Nagaland. Besides the KMC dumping area, emergency road restoration work has been carried out with bituminous patch repair along the NHS under PWD in view of the 25th edition Hornbill Festival. We should have Hornbill Festival every month. Then the road may improve. KMC dumping area is a major and frequent landslide prone area, and during the past monsoon, heavy and unprecedented monsoon had resulted in multiple repeated major landslides, subsistence of road damage to existing pavement and road inventories along this stretch. The department has pursued with the Ministry of Road Transport and Highways for special repair in order to restore the damaged KMC stretch. Accordingly, MORT has sanctioned special repair for reconstruction of protection works, clearance of landslides, and restoration of damaged stretch when done with the bituminous items of work. The work order has been issued to the contractor MS Quenker on 16 December 2024, and the work is scheduled to be completed within a period of 3 months. So who knows? He must have completed technically. I don't know. As and when the special repair works are completed and the road class is restored and strengthened, the department will pursue with MHA for blacktopping of national highway stretches within the jurisdiction of the PWD NH Nagaland. My lord, this is not a satisfactory answer to my respectful submission. My lord, there is a direction by this honorable court on clear direction for blacktopping on 27/11/2025. And my lord, a small portion, hardly a kilometer to be blacktop. And there is no IF filed by the state government for appeal for extension of time for non-implementation of the direction of this honorable court, and the road has gone from bad to worse. In fact, Lordship, in the month of February, there was a small little traceable drain, and then the whole road was blocked because of the mud. So unless and until this portion is taken up.
Whether that respond number 20, Quinker,
Yes.
did he complete any work?
That is the question. That is the question of the Lordship.
From para 5.
Yes.
Does not appear that is scheduled to be completed within a period of 3 months. Then next para, as and when the special repair works are completed. So did he complete work or not? Do you have the instruction?
Your Lordship, I may be allowed to start. On 22nd January, as when the meeting was come up, I have submitted before the Honorable Court that because some technical problem, blacktopping could not be done.
No.
So that's my
That
submission.
whether respondent number 20.
Yes.
But because blacktopping is subsequent to that completion of work by respondent number 20, according to your chief engineer. We do not know about technicalities. So we'll go by chief engineer's letter. So respondent number 20, he had to do some works.
Lordship.
To complete the works, work order to him was issued on 16th December.
Lordship.
And work completion period was 3 months. Right? December, January, February, March. So 15 March. We are into 12 March. Did he complete or not?
Oh, we didn't get executed at all. Because we are traveling every day, we did not require some.
Because the nature of work he was asked to do, say clearance of landslides, restoration of damaged stretch with non-bituminous items of work and protection works. That those can be seen by naked eyes.
Yes.
Lordship.
Right. So did he do it?
Lordship, I may allowed to take the instruction. At the meantime, now the department, they have started working. They have collected the materials on the
No,
spot.
his completion period is going to end on 15th of March.
So I will be obliged to obtain instruction.
My respectful submission,
Yes.
Lordship, in this matter, let the chief engineer file an affidavit based on this letter whether the respondent number 20 has completed the work or not, and the reasons for non-compliance with the order of this honorable court passed on 27/11.
Okay, Mr. George, what is the actual length of the Dimapur Kohima highway?
Yeah, this is all sides.
No, what is the total length? I know it is 72, still from your.
Well, it must have been reduced after.
Let him.
Yes.
Any idea?
56 kilometers.
Yes.
Around the 56 kilometers. That 43 is under our scope.
Also,
Remaining around.
now it is clear.
Yes.
Okay. Your stretch is 12.64 kilometers.
Yes.
Okay. The total length of the Dimapur Kohima National Highway number
29.
29 is 56 kilometers within bracket approx. Poster. The NHIDCL or the Ministry of Ministry of Road Transport and Highways, Government of India, is entrusted with the construction, has entrusted the NHIDCL to with the construction work of National Highway for a length of 56 kilometers, 43 kilometers through package 1, package 2, and package 3. Full stop. The road stretch of National Highway 29 outside package 1, package 2, and package 3 is
From Chenage, Lordship, Chenage is mentioned in the.
yes, I'm
Lordship, yes, sorry.
is 12.64 kilometer, which is from Sainage 172.900 km within bracket Zotsoma SD Hondas bypass bracket close to 185.540 within bracket Lady Gate bracket close of old NH39, and the said stage is within the jurisdiction of the Public Works Department within bracket National Highway, Nagaland. Post stop. Mr. Takamasal and Amicus Curie has submitted that the condition of the said stretch of 12.6 kilometer is deplorable. Post stop. On 22/01/2025, Mr. Im Chong, Additional Advocate General, on the basis of a letter bearing number so-and-so, dated 21/1/2025, of the Chief Engineer PWD within bracket NH, Nagaland, has submitted that after grant of sanction for special repair by the MORTNH GOI, Government of India, special repair for reconstruction of protection works, clearance of landslides, and restoration of damaged stretch with non-bituminous items of works was sanctioned, and a work order was issued in favor of a contractor named Messrs. Quinker, QUINKER Enterprise, within bracket the respond number 20, on 16/12/2024, with a scheduled period of completion of 3 months. Post stop. Taking note of the submission made by Mr. Takamasal and Amicus Curie that the condition of the said stage of work is still in deplorable condition, and the work order, work issued, work order in the execution of the works were supposed to be completed within a period of 3 months from 16/12/2024, Mr. Im Chong shall file an affidavit from the Chief Engineer PWD,
National Highway.
NH,
National Highway.
NH,
Yes.
NH, Nagaland, on the next date of listing, as the respondent number 20 has not entered his appearance till date.
And Lordship also may kindly.
We'll do
the same affidavit.
We'll do that.
Yes.
We'll do
Yes,
that.
Lordship.
We'll do
Yes.
that. In the letter dated 21/1/2025, the Chief Engineer PWD NH Nagaland had mentioned that as and when the works entrusted to the respondent number 20 were completed and the road crust is restored and strengthened, the department would pursue with the Ministry of MORTH, Government of India, for the NH, for a stretch within the jurisdiction of PWD NH Nagaland for blacktopping.
Yes.
Oh, so they have no money. They will-
Well, no, but then Lordship may kindly reflect that
Ah.
on 27/11, this honorable court has given a time frame of 3 months for completion of the third topic.
It is to be noted. But finance.
Because, my lord,
Right, but
certain pressure
but-
has to be. Otherwise,
it is to be noted that in the order dated 22.
27/11/24.
No, that has been again because of such situation, see? That has been somewhat diluted by the next order.
But the fact remains that they have not prayed for any extension of time or.
Financially is difficult. The affidavit of the chief engineer, PWNH, Nagaland, shall in the affidavit, shall also in the affidavit to be filed, the chief engineer, PWNH, shall also address on the issue as regards the blacktopping of 12.64 kilometer stretch of NH 29, which is within the jurisdiction of the PWNH, so as to mitigate the grievances of the people of Nagaland.
Yes. Lordship, this matter will be decided again in the first week of April. Because next 2 weeks, Lordship.
Release the case on 2nd of April.
Lordship. Much obliged, Lordship.
Equivalence, what going to do? Is it okay?
So,
For
orders, item numbers 8 and 9.
Yes, Mr. Takagichu.
Here I'm appearing for respondent number 17 herein. Well, on the last order, in the last order, the appellants were directed to file amended memo, appeal memo.
Appropriate
However,
application
yes.
for amendment of the read appeal.
Yes, however, that may not be necessary because I was of the opinion that I have filed a affidavit in reply in the writ petition before the single bench. But on going through the report, it was not filed. So that may not be necessary.
What is why amended cost title was
Lordship,
indicated?
memo of appeal, Lordship.
Memo of appeal.
Yes, Lord.
Memo of appeal.
My learned friend for the respondent number 17 has submitted
17, 1 minute, memo of appeal.
this.
Memo of appeal. One is appellant, then 18, how many respondents? $54 respondents.
Yes, Lord, 54 respondents.
What was the?
In this before the single bench, I was of the opinion that I have filed affidavit in reply to the affidavit filed by the respondents. However, on going through
You
the
were a
report,
petitioner?
yes, my lord.
You were a petitioner?
I was the petitioner, yes.
Okay.
So on going through the report, it was not filed. So the amended memo may not be necessary.
Amended memo means including the affidavit in reply.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, when it is not there.
Yes. So it may not be necessary.
Okay. I thought that the implement of some parties. Okay. What to do now?
My lord, I'm told that the notice is also completed for the other respondents also.
Listed for hearing, Lord.
So it will be listed for hearing.
Okay, publication is made. Observation is made or what?
No, Lordship. We have filed an affidavit only on 16/1.
Okay. 17/1. What is the?
Enclosing the copy of the substitute notice.
And register post?
We
Did
have
you
also
do?
taken.
No, as well as. It is as well as.
Lordship. Yes, Lordship. We have taken both, Lordship.
Both.
Lordship.
Where is the service? And what is the practice adopted in the Kohima events that after issuance of notice by registered post, expiry of 1 month, it is this process is adopted or not?
For paper publication.
No. For paper publication is okay.
Lordship.
Because
Yeah,
by the
normally, Lordship, at least 1 month's time, Lordship.
so whether
Yes, Lordship.
because in principal seats
Yes, Lordship.
it goes to the racer
Lordship.
and after going through, yes, after sending the dispatch of the register post,
Lordship.
1 month has expired
Lordship.
and notice is deemed to be served.
Lordship.
Whether that practice is here or not.
Yes, Lord. Normally, Lordship. That is the practice, Lordship.
Yes, anybody appears for the private respondent. Mr. Takaichi, you appear for whom?
My lord, I'm for respondent number 7, who was the writ petitioner in the before the single bench. And the other party is the other respondent.
You're the petitioner.
Yes, you were the private respondent.
Your petition was allowed.
Yes, my lord.
And who is the agreed party? How many were agreed?
Lordship, 38.
Huh?
38 respondents were impeached, Lordship.
No.
And
what is
I'm
the order?
the only aggrieved person, Lordship.
Okay.
Yes.
So you are the only agreed person.
Yes, Lord.
Because there are 54 respondents.
Yes, Lord.
But they may not come. They may not come also.
They may not come, Lord.
Okay.
Because the 11th single bench was of the opinion that I was the only one who was appointed to access it.
Okay. Anything? What Mr. Moa Jamir?
Yes. Earlier also it was a
Learned counsel for the appellant. Mr. V. Jimomi. Learned State Council for the respondent number 1 to you are 17 or what?
My lord.
17. Okay. 1 to 16. And Mr. Takakichu. Learned counsel for the respondent number 17. Close to. The respondent number 17 was the petitioner in WPC number 171 within bracket K of 2018. Close to. Fair. The notice about the respondent number 18.
18 to 54.
54. For notice for service of notice, the notice for service of the respondent number so and so has been published in a local daily newspaper, quote unquote, the Eastern Mirror, in its issue dated 28/12/2024, in deference to the order passed by this court on 27/11/2024. Full stop. In addition, steps for service of notice among the respondent number 18 to 54 are already have also been taken by registered post AD. Full stop. As per office note dated 27/1/2025, service reports in respect of respondent number 18 to 54 are awaited. Full stop. Para. It is submitted by Mr. Takagichu. Both the Land Council for the parties that inadvertently a submission was made on the previous date of listing that there would be requirement of filing of an application for amendment.
Lordship.
Full stop. But it is found that there is no requirement for any application for amendment. Full stop. And in such view of the matter, the appeal be listed for hearing.
Lordship.
Full stop. As none has appeared for the respondent number, it is submitted by Mr. Moa Jamir and Mr. Takakichu that the bone of contention is between the read appellant, that's respondent number
70.
Your
38, Lordship.
38 and the respondent number 17, that's read petitioner. So issue is only between you. Full stop. As none from the respondent number 18 to 54 has appeared despite publication of the notice in the newspaper. As not like since the bone of contention is confined to the read appellant, that's respondent number so and so, let the case be listed for hearing in the due course.
May kindly fix it on 26th of March, that is a Wednesday,
Okay.
Lordship.
Okay, 25th of later case. Let the appeal be listed on 25th of March. 25th is
26, Lordship.
26. Okay. 26.
March.
For orders, item number 10.
Service report awaited. Respondent number 5.
Lordship,
Anybody has entered appearance?
Yes, Your Lordship, I am for the private, the respondent number 6, Your Lordship.
6, no 5.
My Lord.
It has come for orders only for that purpose. Who is
Your
5?
Your Lordship, the reason that I mentioned before, Your Lordship, the other day is because the respondent number 6 is not paying us, the private impaneled hospitals. And now, Your Lordship, hospitals run on 24/7 basis without payment. Even
Who is
1
not
week,
paying?
Your
Who is
Lordship.
not paying?
The respondent number 6, 5, Your Lordship.
5 is not.
The insurance company, Your Lordship.
Because if service is not effective, that will be an order passed in his absence, and it will be vulnerable.
My Lord. But Your Lordship, there is an interim operating, interim passed by this honorable court, which is under operation. Now, my Lord, because of that, even without payment, we have to continue giving the service to the card holders. And Your Lordship, that is badly affecting the issue of survival of the hospitals, Your Lordship.
Where is the respondent? 5, they will pay.
Lordship, in spite of, I don't credit for respondent.
No.
Only 1 to 4, Lordship, yes.
Huh?
1 to 4. I understand also for respondent.
No. 5 is. You are for whom?
4.
For the petitioner, Your Lordship.
Petitioner.
Yeah, 5 is the insurance company. Lordship, the purpose of this.
So what is the issue here? I have not seen.
Yes, Lordship. Now, Lordship, what has happened is
Yes, what is your case?
So, Lordship, the issue here revolves around the memorandum of understanding that was executed between the insurance company and then the state agency, which is the Department of Health and Family Welfare, to implement the Ayushman Bharat scheme. Along with it, convergence in the state was called the Chief Minister Health Insurance Scheme, which covers the people from socio-economic background, giving them cashless delivery and services of up to 5 lakhs. And also the convergence scheme of Chief Minister Health Insurance Scheme, which covers the pensioners, the government employees.
Okay, it is cashless treatment, basically.
Yes.
Lordship, yes.
Under some scheme.
Under some scheme.
Ayushman scheme or somewhere.
Lordship.
So if a patient gets admitted in a hospital.
Lordship.
And
if they have a card.
He is eligible with the card.
The beneficiaries with the card, then they get cashless treatment services.
So SECI provides treatment.
Lordship.
Yes, Your Lordship.
You are moved?
And
The respondent number 6, we are 24 hospitals which are engaged.
so the private hospitals which are also empaneled under that scheme.
Private doctors, who are they, private doctors? What do they do?
We are an association, and under our association, Your Lordship, 24 of the hospitals have been impaneled by the state to give cashless service to
What
the.
private doctors, what kind of, with whom the agreement is executed?
My lord.
With the hospitals. Hospital run by the doctors.
Hospitals run by the private
So, Lordship, under this scheme, list of hospitals have been empaneled, both the private hospitals and then the public hospitals.
Who
as well.
imposes? State government imposes.
Lordship, the state government empanels.
State government imposes everything, conditions, is it not?
I beg your pardon, Your Lordship.
Ultimately, who bears the money?
The insurance company is supposed to pay the empaneled hospitals for the implementation of the scheme, which in the state government pays a premium to the insurance company. So that's a memorandum of understanding.
Insurance company gets the money, will claim the money from the state government ultimately.
Lordship, what happens, Lordship? We have entered into an agreement with the insurance company. It was by way of a national tender that their respondent number 5 was selected as the insurance company to implement the scheme in the state, the Ayushman Bharat and the Chief Minister Health Insurance Scheme. Now, they got a certain rate. Lordship, they have got it 90 plus year. So the premium we have to pay in 3 installments to the insurance company. We have cleared all our premium. Now what is happening is, Lordship, the insurance company is refusing to pay the claims of the private hospital on the ground that there has been fraud. One. Now, Lordship, the issue is they have already paid the claims. Later only they are saying, no, there's a fraud. Before payment, they should have taken the precautionary steps that there's a suspected cases, so we cannot pay. It was not a case of that, Lordship. After paying the claim of the hospital, now they are flagging that there's a fraud committed by the private hospitals. Now, we have made a query before the insurance company. If that was the case, have you taken up any precautionary steps in detecting the fraud? Which they have not done. Say, today a claim has been made by a hospital.
And now, Mr. Seki, what is your difficulty? Why?
No, Your Lordship.
Because they have to be served, right? Otherwise, how can we do anything on it?
No, Your Lordship.
This is not, it will be vulnerable.
Now, Lordship, this is the letter written on 6th of March to the insurance company. Future Denali Insurance Company. Now, Lordship, they have raised certain issues with regard to fraud. They have sent dossiers where they have flagged that these cases are fraud. But apparently, what we have seen in the case that are sent to us.
See, this, otherwise, this is a PIL, but otherwise the arrangement between respondent number 5 and the respondent number 6, this is a matter of contract.
No, Your Lordship. We don't have a contract directly with the respondent number 5, with the state.
Right.
The state has engaged us, Your Lord.
That is why ultimately who bears the liability? Ultimately it is state.
State has already paid this premium to the insurance. Our liability is done. As far as our part, in paying the premium, we have paid, as per the rate quoted by them.
Why don't you raise the issue before another forum? You are a respondent here.
No, Your Lordship,
That issue, that insurance, that your cry, that insurance is not paying the money, that cannot be agitated here.
No, Your Lordship.
That is your independent cause of action.
True, Your Lordship.
In a PIL, you cannot raise all these issues.
Your Lordship, according to the contract clause that we have signed with the state, we can give a prior 1 month's notice to stop the service because without payment, our hospitals will die. Your Lordship.
Do it. It is up to you.
My Lord.
It is up to your
Lordship. Your Lordship.
discretion and prerogative.
My
But we do not want to be part of Ayushman. That's all.
The only apprehension was that the interim order of this Honorable Court was
What
placed
interim
under
order?
operation. 14 February, Lordship, that we have to provide service. Now, my Lord,
Then you vacate it.
Your Lordship.
Why? We have an application that we are not getting any money despite providing service. So we are no longer interested to provide this. So this interim order should be vacated. If we don't get money, how can we survive?
Yes, Your Lordship.
All right.
Basically, it does.
Make an application.
No, Lordship, the issue is with the FGI, the insurance company. Now, in spite
No,
of
Mr. Mojui, when they are not here, not yet served, when notice in the PIL is not yet served, why should we discuss about them?
True.
The office note is that meanwhile service report is in respect of respondent number 5 is still awaited. Unnecessary academic discussion. And if you want to cancel the agreement, you cancel the agreement.
Your Lordship.
because it's still March only. Till this month.
Your Lordship.
Provide
It's only for the respect
charitable
for the-
service.
Your Lordship.
This is one instance where we have written to the FGI recently. Now, they are not responding to us. Now, apparently, Lordship,
Remedial measures
Lordship,
is available in the state government. And the PIL for the persons who are beneficiaries under Ayushman scheme, they can very well espouse their cause. If your partner is not responding to your call,
we have even went to the extent of informing the IR.
you have to take the call to cancel the agreement with them.
No,
Inform the matter to the insurance regulatory authority who
We have
can
already-
cancel the license. All these you have to take.
Yes, we have already taken. steps.
They are interested in getting the cashless treatment.
Yes.
We are not into intra-party dispute.
No, for that
Not
matter,
intra-party dispute of Mr. Seki and insurance company or blah, blah, blah.
the PI has been filed against us on the ground that,
It is your scheme.
yes, Lordship, definitely.
Insurance company or no insurance company, it is your scheme. You have to do it. Either you rope in respondent number 5 or rope in X, Y, Z insurance company, it is your call. Otherwise, you have announced the scheme. Government of India announced the scheme, will provide cashless treatment. They are intermediaries only. But responsibility is on you to provide treatment to a category of beneficiaries.
Yes, Your Lord.
And that money that we have kept, we have given to the insurance company. They are not releasing. That is the issue.
You are a state. You are a state.
All the premium has been paid.
No, you are the state.
Yes.
All powerful state
Lord.
against a private company.
Exactly.
You can take measures for that.
Lordship, definitely.
Your officials are to be
Yes, Lordship. We have already.
alert.
Yes, we have already activated Lordship. That the initiative. has
But
already
insurance
started.
company or no insurance company, you have to extend the services. It is under your scheme.
My Lord, may kindly allow me to.
Next 2 weeks for service report in respect to
And
respondent.
Your Lordship, I may be allowed to file a necessary application for modification of the interim
It
order.
is not for me to grant leave. It is your right.
My Lord, Your Lordship. My
It
Lord.
is your right.
Lordship.
Heard, Mr. Miss.
Stated here, your lordship.
Okay, learned counsel for the petitioner. Mr. N. Mojui, learned. You are studying counsel?
Studying counsel.
Studying counsel, Health and Family Welfare Department.
Respondent number 4, Nagaland Health Protection Society.
Oh. Okay.
Respondent number 4.
Mr. M.D. Imchong. Oh, why you are silent? You have to provide the money. All the money. All the money to all the beneficiaries. To the hospitals mainly. If insurance company does not pay, you have to pay. Your insurance company is only your agent. You are the principal.
Now, for that matter, Lordship, the premium has been paid to the insurance. As per the
whatever, they will recover. State will recover. Mr. M.T. Inchong, Learned Additional Advocate General, current for the respond number 1 to 3. Mr. N. Mojui, Learned Standing Counsel, Nagaland Health Protection Society. For the respond number 4, and Mr. Joshua Seki, Learned Counsel for the respond number
6.
6. And who is union? And it is Ayushman is your scheme. You also jointly and severally liable.
Money has already been released by the
Whatever.
government and given to the insurance company.
State government and Indian government can cancel the license of respond number 5. And Mr. Ingervati Lawrence Central Government Council for respond number 7. Post up. In view of the office note dated 10/2025, await for the service reports in respect of respond number 5. Post up. This is the case on next week or next week? March 26th.
Lordship, the interim may continue till
The interim
Lordship.
order past earlier shall continue in the meantime. 31st end. The culprit is, your earliest culprit is not before the court.
Lordship.
I'm grateful, Lordship.
Yes. Yes, next item. And are you ready? Who are there in the next item? I'm just asking for a query.
In fact, the leading petitioner counsel, we have been informed that he'll be online through BC.
Which one item? Which
item? Hearing item number 20 to 23.
Huh? 18?
Yes, Your Lordship.
Who is there for 18? What is the matter?
Lordships, by the order of this Honorable Court, on whether Ratna is equivalent to the.
Oh, Ratna.
Yes, Your Lordship.
And affidavit Yangarvati?
Now,
File.
18.
File.
My learned friend has shown me a letter this morning where the union is asking their name to be struck off from the case, Your Lordship. That clarification, that's the only clarification sought by this Honorable Court. Whether Ratna is equivalent to BA or not, as per the notification of 1988 issued by the Ministry of Human Resource Development, Your Lordship.
What, Mr. Yangarvati?
My Lord, I beg Your Lordships not to accept this letter because.
No, I don't accept. Where is the order? Where
Your
is the
Lordship,
order?
the order dated
Tell me.
22/11/2023, my Lord. 22/11/2023.
Paragraph?
Paragraph, Your Lordship. Paragraph 3. At page 17, my Lord.
Human resource.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Annexure 23, page 141. Ratna.
Yes, Your Lordship. Now,
What letter?
letter.
What, Mr. Gauhati?
Mr. Bishop, this is the only instruction I have.
No. It is the contention of the petitioner that Ratna qualification is equivalent to a graduate degree, and the same has been declared by the Ministry of Human Resource Development, Government of India, by this circular dated 5/5/1988, Annexure 23, page 141. And the issue is that it is submitted that rule so-and-so NSC rule is silent about Ratna qualification as equivalent to graduation degree, despite declaration made by the Ministry of Human Resource Development, Government of India. Mr. Joshua Seki has submitted that or so-and-so.
Well, Lordship, that is the only clarification required from the ministry.
That is the only issue that has been recorded. And by this kind of letter, we will not going to stock up the name of the union. And it is clearly recorded. That is the only issue. Whether your circular is valid, whether by Ratna qualification is equivalent to graduation. And it is your circular.
My lord.
On that basis, the petitioners are claiming.
Through your lordship.
That is all.
Lordship, let me seek for instruction from the.
No, I'll record this. I'll ignore.
If the Honorable Court would accept, I would not be aggrieved even by this letter if it says that it is equivalent or not equivalent. That's the only clarification, my lord.
What is the J. Seki Learned Council for the appellants? Appellants?
Yes, your lordship.
Or many appellants, right?
Petitioners, your lordship. This is a challenge to the rule.
Rule, okay.
Yes, your lordship.
And Mr. Mr. Yangarpati, Learned Central Government Council for the response number? Yes, response number.
Five.
Response number 5. Who is for the state?
Oh, Miss Shukri.
Oh.
She's absent today.
Yes. The petitioners are claiming, are having a Ratna italication qualification from the Rashtrabhasha Prasar Samiti, Wardha. So stop. It is the contention of the petitioners that the Ratna qualification is equivalent to a graduate degree. And the same has been declared, and the equivalence has been declared by the Ministry of Human Resource Development, Government of India, via its circular dated 5/5/1988, within bracket Annexure 23, phase 141. Full stop. But in such the issue of equivalence is to be addressed by the Union of India. Full stop. In such view of the matter, the request made by Mr. Yangarpati Learned Central Government Council on the basis of a letter of the Ministry of Education, Government of India, is not to be accepted.
Kindly mention the date also. Letter dated.
Letter dated 4th March 2025. Now this is clear now.
On the next date, that clarification may be.
That is what. This is the case after 2 weeks.
4 weeks.
4 weeks to enable Mr. Yangarpati, Learned Central Government Council, to obtain the necessary instruction in the matter with regard to the circular dated so and so, and the equivalency of Ratna with Graduation.
My lord. Lordship.
If I may select the copy of this order.
Huh? Order, a copy of this order, we supply to Mr. Yengarabadi and Central Government Council for taking necessary steps from his end. Yes.
Lordships.
These are similar one case. But parties are available. Then we'll decide about sitting in a second. Okay. Go ahead. 2020. I came 20.
20 to 23.
Ah.
Chip, I am informed that the counsel for the petitioner will.
You are for the respondent?
I'm for the respondent.
For respondent. Yes. You are ready? Yeah, Mr. Anguli, you are ready? You are ready?
May I mention, Lord, I'm appearing virtually from Kolkata.
Okay, okay. And we'll sit in the second half.
At 2, Lord?
At 2.
Great. ও বাহ আমি খাওয়া দাওয়া করে আসছি কবে খাইনি টেস্ট কখন
Hotel itu juga ada. Oh, movie juga sudah.
What's called real? Just one use one. Vamos porta reunir. Ah. Masa dia punya dia. Lagi ni pada yang semua tadi yang kalau foto ada sih kayak gua. Mana lagi mengitanam dia kayak dia kayak gitu gua. Kalau kamu itu mau di nomor politik yang dulu, tahu nah, kita saya tanya saya kita pernah sini itu orang kami dari mana ini kalau ini habis ini kan minyak guna tahun dan kali itu kali ini seku kali ini tapi kalau ini sudah mungkin mau suruh Navidad bisa diin jadi juga ada di sekolah dari sini oh nanti dari sekolah itu dulu lagi jadi tujuan dulu nah cuma mau jadi dulu nah berapa jadi beasiswa itu yang tak banyak loh terus berbeda loh itu lah
Nagaland Homeopathic Medicine Act. Where is the notice? Where is the notice? Annexer.
It's already served for
Impugn notice.
Notice, I mean, yes, my lord. It is page number. It is already mentioned in the order of the Honorable Justice Jamil, my lord. Can I quote from this thing? I'll tell the page number, my lord.
Where is the act? Nagaland Homeopathic Act.
Nagaland Homeopathic Act. My lord, it is page number 111. Page number 111 of the petition. It starts from page number 104, 106.
That is Homeopathy Central Council Act.
Sorry. Then it is just before it we have annex. Page number, my lord. Page number 96, 97. Yeah, Governor Nagaland.
Okay.
97, my lord.
Okay.
If your lordship may please to permit me, I can give a very summary of the case.
We'll permit you. Just a minute. Yes.
Yes, my lord, this is actually, this clash has arrived because of transgression of the domain. Lord, in a federal structure, Lord, state has certain powers, central has certain powers. There are two acts. One is Nagaland Homeopathic Act, another is Central Homeopathic Act. Lord, now Nagaland government has under it the Board of Homeopathic System of Medicine, BHSM. This board is responsible for giving registration to aspirant doctors, class B doctors. We are representing class B doctors. What has happened? In 1997, all my clients were registered under BHSM Nagaland. So then suddenly, in 2010, the Central Homeopathic Council, the registrar of that council, Samnolis Barma, he has written to Nagaland. Okay, now he has no authority, no competence, nor any provision under the act to interfere into the affairs of the state homeopathic board. Milord, if you kindly comes to
Not getting your point. I'm not getting your point.
Milord, what I'm saying, the Central Council of Homeopathy has no power and has no competence to interfere into the affairs of the State Board of Homeopathic Medicine. This Milord, entire act, kindly go through the act. I have just have a glance over the act, the headlines. No, it has only powers to frame rules regarding its own body. It cannot ask the state body of homeopathy to see who are the registered doctors, whether you have done it in accordance with rules and regulations. It is the.
Which thing you are referring to? Which
I am referring this a letter which has triggered the government of Nagaland to disband the Homeopathic Board of Nagaland, BHSM. This Nagaland government could have well.
Yeah, which letter disband? Which letter did to disband the?
I'm referring it to me, not. This is annexure.
Let us see the read petition first. Let us see the read petition.
It is actually, yeah.
Let us see the read petition. Page.
Read petitions. There are 3-4 read petitions, and we have annexed only 2. And
what page?
If you kindly come to the order of the Honorable Justice Jamil, it has dealt with everything, Milord.
Read petition.
Read petition is Milord.
Read petition.
Read petition, I'm saying.
This is by.
Yeah. Page number.
Read petition. Gautam Ghosh.
Yeah.
Gautam Ghosh.
Gautam Ghosh.
What is the prayer?
Read petition, Milord, was dismissed by just because the points I am raising, Milord, were not raised at the time.
Let us see the read petition. Section 9.
Section 9 allows the registration of Class B doctors. Section 9 of the State Homeopathic Act. Milord, in page number 74, the impugned notification is there, 74. It was annexed to the read petition.
Yes. Yes.
My lord, a letter was come, if your lordship comes to page 40 of the petition. Central Council of Homeopathy, this Registrar Lolit Verma. My lord, this letter, without any, he has no competence, no authority under
We
the
don't
Act.
know what is the content. Let us see the content first.
Content is very simple.
Let us see, let us read the content.
Let me read you, my lord.
Let us read together.
Received your letter number such and such, Homeo such and such, April 2011, which does not show your signature, but reflects sign. As such, cannot be taken as authentic. And secondly, the letter is sent by name of undersigned without showing any courtesy of prefixing. Lordship, excuse this. Since registrations have been issued by the state board, as such, the registrar of the state board must have taken some legal proof from each practitioners for the purpose of granting registration to ensure that each of them have been the citizens living in Nagaland. Milord, can only the citizens of Nagaland be registered? Are only the citizens of Nagaland? This is quite offensive and quite against, contrary to the both acts. Anybody can come to the state of Nagaland and can start practicing, learn homeopathy. Class B homeopathic doctors, my lord, are not as such the professional like registered degree holders. They are, my lord, I will show you in somewhere in the act. It is written, even at the time of passage of this act, if they were not having qualification or as a doctor, they are still eligible to be registered as a homeopathic class B doctor. Now, citizens living in Nagaland, if so, the authentic copies of the same may be made.
Sir, the link is to the public notice dated 10th August 2016. Let us address on that.
Yeah, public on the actually acting in a matter of what do you call panic.
How you are homeopathic 2, B.
We class B, Milord.
First, you have to address on it.
Milord, if we practice in the state of Nagaland for 5 years, we are eligible to be registered as.
How?
Yes, Milord, that comes to page 111.
Class B.
Section 15, Milord.
No, on the Nagaland Act.
Nagaland Act, Milord. Oh, Nagaland. Sorry.
You are recognized by Nagaland board, so be confined to that.
Milord. Nagaland board, section 9, Nagaland Board Act says how to get registration of as a doctor or with the doctor.
Classes of registered homeopaths. Class A and Class B. Class B, one who has been engaged in the practice of homeopathic system of medicine and the principal occupation for a period of not less than 5 years. Immediately before the date of coming into force of this act. Why did the person have held? Not an exam held by the board. Okay, reason for registration is made to enable the reason. Okay.
Okay, Milord. Section 9 is clear. One who has engaged in for 5 years. After that, this Nagaland board maintains a register, Milord. Register of doctors, class B doctors. They send it to the Central Council of Homeopathy. They also maintain a register there.
Let us confine to Nagaland.
Milord. Now, Nagaland government has.
Please don't try to bring Central Act now.
Okay, Milord.
Let me understand.
Sorry, Milord.
Don't put us into rigmarole.
Sorry, Milord. So they maintain a register. They have been maintaining. And they have been regularly.
This notice has been issued under section something.
Oh, this notice has been issued under section.
Is to the notification only.
That notification.
I'm quite clear now.
Control of board, section 20, Nagaland Act.
Section 10, clause 1.
Section 20.
What is section 20?
20 government may dissolve. They have dissolved it under section 20 because section 24.
Who dissolved it? Where is the question of dissolve?
Milord, they
Where is the
dissolved.
question of dissolve? We are confined to the notice. Whether this notice is correct or not correct, legality and validity of the notice.
Milord, then in that
Please
case,
address on that point.
Milord, please come to your lordship, may kindly come to section 24.
What kind of qualification you have, Mr. This petition?
Milord, you personally or as a doctor?
No, not personally. No, that these petitioners.
Milord, qualifications, Milord, it's matter of 5 years of practice, maybe as such, there is no hard and fast rule regarding qualification. Milord, section 24, please come.
Mr. Counsel.
Yes, Milord.
I've gone through the writ petition. I've gone through the writ petition.
Yes, Milord.
Now, the whole writ petition is structured on subsection 2B of section 15 of the Central Council of Homeopathic Act.
Yes.
Am I clear?
Yes, absolutely, Milord. You have got the main point.
Yes.
Now, Milord, the notification was issued under the force of section 24, page number 104. Page 100 from the petition. 24.
So notification is issued as per public notice is issued under section 10.
The section 10, there is no.
I am not wrong, page 74.
Page 74, public section. Section 10 as such does not deal about this thing.
No, section 24, it says confers powers.
Yeah, may I read section 24, Milord?
Section 24 is power to make rules.
Yeah.
Rule making.
They are referring in that impugned notice, Milord. It is
rule making power.
Yeah. This is not a rule also. Public notice. Notice is different from rule. That is the mistake they have done.
That is rule making power. Is consonant is consonant with so and so which confers the exercise of powers in the state government to make rules from time to time, consistent with the rules. Okay. Consistent with the rules. Consistent with the rules. Rule making power. I think rule making power has been given to the state government under section 24.
Now 24, Milord, if you kindly go through, if your lordship goes through this, no rule making power regarding registration has been given to them. Milord, in one is general, of course, government may make rule for the purpose of successful carrying out of the purpose of the act. But in section 24(2), A, says the time at which and the place and manner in which elections shall be held, regulations of elections under this act, the conduct of the maintenance, correct minutes of meetings, that. Nowhere has the power been given to the government to consider and amend the procedure for registration. Registration is a power given to the Board of Homeopathic System of Medicine in Nagaland, BISN.
Why don't you read the rule section 10?
Section 10, Milord. Section 10. Yeah. Fees for registered homeopaths, 10A, 10B, 10C. You
can read.
If it appears to the board that a person is qualified to have his name entered in the register as a class A. It is a club for class A, my lord, it is not concerned with us. Okay. My lord, 10B, the subsequent renewal fees for registered homeopath.
No, 10A. Sir, Read in totality. Why in installment? We are not into EMIs.
Registered homeopath. Okay, his name shall be
We are
entered.
not in installments. We are in whole loan itself.
Yes, my sorry.
Ah.
Class B it is written. Yeah,
Yeah.
class B. Rupees 100 only as first annual fees. And if he is qualified to have his name entered in the register as class B.
Yes.
Class B. Registered
homeopathic.
His name shall be so entered on payment of rupees 100 only as first annual fees. On payment of the first annual fees, the registered homeopath shall receive licenses to practice homeopathy in the state of Nagaland.
In the state of Nagaland. In the state of Nagaland.
Yes, Milord.
So why you are sighing from reading section 10? Your license is, where is your license?
Okay,
let us have the privilege of looking at one of the licenses of these petitioners.
License of the petitioners, Milord?
Yes.
In the state of Nagaland.
In the state of Nagaland.
Milord, there is provision to get transferred outside the state also.
That is a different matter altogether. Let us have the privilege of looking at your license.
Okay,
Yes.
Milord, it has been annexed to the petition.
So was a license?
I'm putting
annexed to the petition.
Okay, show your license. All licenses will be same. All licenses will be same.
Yes, ma'am.
There are so many councils from both the sides. Please take us to a license.
Milord.
Who have handled the brief many times earlier.
Yes, Milord, page number 75.
Huh?
Page number 75.
175.
Not one. Only 75.
Only 75. 75.
This is renewal license.
Renewal?
Yeah, it is.
Where is it? This is renewal fee received from so-and-so 200. This is not license.
Copy of the license. Milord, it has been annexed.
Copy of the license.
Milord, it is there.
The very basis of your claim.
Yes, Milord. I get your point, Milord.
Milord, I have annexed page 60.
Read appeal number. 14. Read appeal number.
14 of the 14.
14.
Page 60 and 61.
Page 60.
Which? 60 and 61.
So, under section 10, homeopathy, whatever class B, can only practice within the state of Nagaland.
Then, Milord, after some years, if his name is registered by central authority, he can get transfer. That is to section 25, Milord.
Okay, 25.
Of the Central Act.
No, don't go to the Central Act. Mr. Council, don't, we are also in the practice.
Milord.
We are also in the practice.
Milord, now you have become your honorable justice, Milord. Now problem is that they have taken transfer. I have got transfer order.
Show me from the Nagaland Act the provision for transfer.
Yeah.
To Tamil Nadu.
Yeah,
Gujarat,
we have.
Rajasthan, where is the provision? Because you are not qualified medical homeopath. Your license is for, because of, you have claimed that you have practiced homeopathy for 5 previous years.
Yeah.
You do not have any degree or something.
Milord.
Correct? Am I correct or wrong?
Absolutely.
No, just answer to my query. you have got the license
Yes, my lord.
from the state of Nagaland
Yes, my lord.
on the strength of your claim that you practiced homeopathy during the previous 5 years.
Yes, my lord.
So you are homeopath class B.
Yes, my lord.
Yes or no?
My lord, there are, as per
You
the
are
state
homeopath
claim,
B or class B or class A?
class B, class B.
Class B. End of the matter.
No, my lord. The state has not gone
wait.
according to the Act.
Now,
Section 14 of the state Act clearly states if anyone has obtained a false degree or diploma, he can be penalized. But the state government
no,
did not.
No, penalization is not
No.
the issue here, Mr. Counsel. It is
The
a
issue here is that their name were not entered in the central register, so they could not practice. So since their name is not
Don't
entered,
try.
in the,
I have read section 15(2)(b) already.
no, I'm relying on the
I
state.
have
Aid.
already.
I'm relying on the state. What I'm submitting is that they should be given a fair
Which means the
opportunity.
public notice was for your renewal of licenses.
Yes, my lord.
Right?
Yes, my lord.
That is the crux of the matter.
Yes, my lord.
There is a public notice. This public notice is at page 74. Is it not?
In
Yes,
my
Lord.
appeal memo, I've
Okay, public notice is 10 August 2016.
Yes, my lord.
Yes.
Yes, my lord.
Right?
Yes.
And this public notice is issued by the Health and Family Welfare Department, State of Nagaland.
Yes, Lord.
And simple thing in the public notice that you come and get your license renewed.
Yes, my lord. Please allow me to make my submission in the interest of fair hearing, my lord.
Absolutely. I am asking my query. I'll give you 1 more hour.
Yes,
Will it be enough? Will it be enough? Okay. Let me hear. I cannot hear both the count together. So I have yes, Mr. You are Mr.
Roy. Nipendra Roy.
Roy. Mr. Roy, who is provision in the Nagaland Act for transfer?
Yeah, Nagaland Board of Homeopathic System of Medicine has issued
Because
transfer order.
No,
I have, Milord, I have transfer order issued by the board so that I can go out of Nagaland.
Where is the transfer?
Yeah, that has been annexed to the Milord. Give me a few minutes time. I will say showing it to you. Board of Nagaland has issued me transfer order.
Oh, where is that?
Yes, just give it few seconds.
You were also there? Huh? Him. Okay. Yes, Mr. Moji, where is the provision?
But we have hard copies, we have not annexed to it. We have hard copies and bunches of this Board of Homeopathic System of Medicine in Nagaland issuing transfer order.
Mr. Roy,
Yes.
is a proverb. There is a proverb.
Yeah.
Mathay ache khatai nai.
Milord. Milord, how this is so complicated, Milord. So how can we annex so many things together?
No, you have made it bulky, but where is the transfer order?
I transfer order I have. Milord, I may not have annexed to it. Milord, if you lordship kindly fix
No,
it up
because show me any provision for transfer of the license from outside, from the state of Nagaland outside to any other state.
Yes,
DHSM has issued so many transfer orders. And why not my brother clients are not being able to order?
Paragraph 7.
80.
80. Paragraph 7, Lordship, down on the bottom.
80.
Paragraph 7. That in regard to the statement made in paragraphs 7 and 8 of the writ petition, the deponent states that section 10A of the State Act provides that a registered homeopath under the State Act has the license to practice homeopathy in the state of Nagaland. This provision in conjunction with the provision of section 21, 22, and 26 of the Central Act make it clear that Class B homeopaths are entitled to be considered for enrollment in Part 2 of the Central Register, and once enrolled, they can practice in the state in which they are enrolled.
Meaning, where thereby confined to Nagaland?
Lordship.
Confined to Nagaland only?
Yeah, confined.
No. It
To-
is legal practice outside
to
also.
be prepared to practice in another state, they will require a previous approval of the government of the state in which they are intend to practice as per section 26(2) of the Central Act.
Okay, let us see these particular provisions, 21, 22, and 26.
Central Act, yes. Central Act. The Central Act, Lordship, will found.
It is annexed.
106, Lordship. 106, page 106, Lordship is found.
The relevant section is in page 111. Section 15.
Lordship, can you come to page 111, Lordship?
111.
111 page.
May I read, my lord?
Section 15, Lordship. Clause 3.
No, first let us start from the beginning. Subject to the other provisions under this Act, any medical qualification included in the second of the or the third schedule shall be sufficient qualification for enrollment on any state register of homeopathy. Okay, this is 15.2. No person other than a practitioner of homeopathy who possesses a recognized medical qualification and is enrolled on a state register or the central register of homeopathy shall hold office of it is for holding office of homeopathic physician or any other office. Section 15.2b shall practice homeopathy in any state. Without registration, I cannot practice in any state. Now, my lord, 15.3 says, nothing contained in subsection 2 shall affect the right of a practitioner of homeopathy enrolled on a state register of homeopathy to practice homeopathy in any state. My lord, here comes our right to practice in other state.
Okay.
Merely of the, my lord?
Right. I have understood.
Yes,
Now, come to page 106. Two Z.
2E.
2Z for Gauhati.
Yeah, my lord. Recognized medical qualification means any of the medical qualifications in homeopathy included in the second or third schedule.
Let us go to second schedule and third schedule.
Schedule to that.
And show me from there where you have problem. Roll through the pages and tell me.
Second schedule.
And third schedule.
Second schedule is not all qualified degrees.
All degrees, all the institution.
Yeah,
so,
Lord.
Me, which institution?
Second schedule, third schedule, Lord. Maybe something like. All of second schedule. My goodness.
He'll go through second and third schedule.
Now,
In the meantime, you tell me your case.
Third schedule is not here with my petition.
No, it is with me in my memo people. Running from, I have checked whether it is there or not. It starts from page 118. And second schedule, third schedule is at the end of it. And I have seen the third schedule also in the meantime.
We not so fast, my lord.
I have seen. At least I have seen one London College of Homeopathy.
118 is second schedule.
At least I have seen one London in the third schedule. Who is the third schedule? Paki Chanbo? Second schedule. Second schedule, I have seen. Second schedule. Third schedule, 156. Faculty of Homeopathy, London. Faculty of Homeopathy, London, United Kingdom.
Is it in third schedule?
Third schedule, 156. Tell me, there are hundreds of names in the second schedule. Did you have any qualification from any of these institutions?
These are all for class A, class A doctors, my lord.
Client has any qualification?
Lord, that I would be given some time to
No.
But my lord,
Absolutely.
Here the president said, my lord.
That's all. Whatever I'm required to hire, I hear you.
Yes, my lord.
But today we'll dispose of.
My lord,
Yes.
this is
You can
for
look
the
at all this second schedule.
This is for a class A registration. My lord.
That is
Not for class B. Not for class B.
the provision which you have referred to, right? From the State Act and the Central Act, it is registered medical qualification mentioned in section schedule, second schedule and third schedule. You are nowhere there. So you cannot get yourself transferred in any view of the matter. Your practice should be confined to the state of Nagaland.
No, but
Unless you
section 26.
Unless you challenge the virus of the act.
No, my lord, it is within the act. There is, if your lordship comes to section 26, it is clearly written, Lord, and they have already issued transfer order.
Section 26. Okay.
My lord, give me one second. This has been going on for, I am virtually appearing, my lord. I have all the documents. So that I can come to Kolkata.
Since I have taken up this thing should have been taken at the right beginning, right at the beginning. Yes, which provision we have read just now? Mr. Mojo. 15, 1, 2, 3. All we have read, right? Page 111. Page 111.
Yes, my lord.
And Mr. Mojo, where you took me? 80. 80. 21, 22, 26. Let us see 21, 22, 26. 21. Yes, 21. Very good. I have already read. Supply of each board shall supply to us. Okay, nothing. 26.
26 2, my lord. It is clearly written.
Right.
Subject to the provisions of section 3 of 15.
I'll hear you. Please take your seats. Why you are so impatient, Mr. Fakir Chandu? Let me complete with Mr. Roy.
Subject to the provisions of subsection 3 of section 15.
Tell me, Mr. Roy, 26 also, section 15 also, Central Act, section 15, section 21, 22, 26, registered medical qualification. That's all.
Our clients are not does not have any professional qualification.
It is absolutely not your case that you have registered medical qualification.
No, I am not registered.
Right, then end of the matter.
No,
Yes.
this 26.2 is not for registered one. No. Yes. 26.2 kindly comes 26.2. Subject to the provisions of subsection 3 of section 15. Any person whose name is for the time being born on part 2.
Subsection 3 was, Mr. Roy.
Yeah.
Subsection 3 means what? It is confined to registered medical qualification. Subsection 3 is registered medical qualification.
Sub 15.3, my lord, let me check out. 15.3. Let me check out 1 minute, my lord. Nothing contained in subsection 2 shall affect. No, what does it write, my lord? It is one is registered medical practitioners, another is having professional qualification, class B.
Yes, there is 2G. 2G.
2G of section.
Central Act, obviously. Then after 2G, you have to go to second schedule and third schedule.
2G register means the register appointed under this act, 2G. Oh, it is Nagaland, sorry.
And 15(3)(c) goes against you.
2G.
Right of a person to practice homeopathy in a state. That is 5 years. That is means within the state. Yes. For the timing, let me hear the other counsel also, then I'll revert back to you. Yes.
Yes, my lord, my case is
Your case is?
In the first place, I was given a license because I was eligible, and
Right.
I paid my PA till 2013. But because of the conflict between the central and the state, my license was not.
Okay, where are you? Where do you stay? Where do you stay? Where do you stay? These petitioners?
On page 6.
Subrata Hooghly, West Bengal.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Anything?
My lord, the main case is that since my license was not renewed, I was compelled to leave the state. But before that, I was practicing in the state of Nagaland for more than 10 years, from 1998. But unfortunately, because of the issues crop up between the center and the state, my license wasn't renewed. Though I paid till 2013. So,
Okay,
because
but
I had to leave the state.
no harm. You can stay in West
Yes.
Bengal. But only
But,
thing is
my lord-
that you cannot practice homeopathy in West Bengal.
My lord, as per the state act, section 14. Section 14. If suppose I have a fake degree, I obtain the
Not a question of fake degree.
In case, example,
Unnecessary things is not to be submitted. It is not a question of fake degree. It is a question of license and license to practice.
Yes, my lord.
Your original license is not a fake one. It is a question of renewal and where you are permitted to practice.
What I mean is, if I've obtained the license from the state board by issuing a duplicate documents, then
No.
in case example.
No, it is not required. Everything is presumed to be genuine. Only thing is that section 10(1) has empowered the state government to give a license only to practice in the state of Nagaland.
Yes, madam.
So, in order to renew your license and to practice in Nagaland, they have issued a public notice for your benefit.
Yes, my lord. At that point of time, since I was not in the state of Nagaland, and
My own one final submission to your lordship.
And
Your lordship again is getting, I mean,
for me to bring up all the documents, my lord.
is section 15(3) or excludes 15(2), my lord. Then section 2G, how it is being applied, my lord? Is your lordship?
If I may, my lord, no in the state acts.
No, we have been already given
all the documents
license to practice in other states, permission.
Public notice.
Your lordship is not considering that also.
Mr. N. Roy. Where is the cost? Meadow Hero, you appear in which items? And who appears in item 21 and 22?
I bring, my lord. If I may, my lord, in the interest of justice, please allow me, please hear me, my lord. In the public notice, the documents at point 1, it is impossible to obtain permanent residence certificate. Because since your license was not
Mr.
they had to leave.
With a caveat, right? Your item number is retail number 14 and 17. 14 and 17.
Yes, my lord.
Just a minute. Where is your application?
On page 40, my lord.
Page 40. So you have shifted out of Nagaland.
No.
Oh, everybody structured their case on 15B of the Central Act. Your case is also structured on section 15B. We interpret.
Yes. I'm only praying fair opportunity may be given to me.
Oh, yeah,
Because 3 months time, 3 months time is too short.
Okay, we'll continue. We'll hear you for up to 4 and we'll dictate the order up to 7.
Yes, my lord. This public notice is not practical because since my license was renewed, I was outside the state and I had no information of this public notice. So I'm willing to practice in the state. But because
I'll observe.
My lord.
Practice, you can practice. There is no bar. I'll give you time to submit the documents.
Yes, my lord.
Whatever is there in accordance to the public notice. And thereafter, if they pass any adverse order, it will be open to you to challenge it, everything.
It's more fair opportunity. And this point number 1 is
will confine to the challenge in the writ petitions.
My lord, this public notice is illegal. That we have already.
Okay.
Secondly, my lord, we have this license, this transfer orders by DHSM to other states. Board of Nagaland has given my clients the right to practice in other states. They have renewed their licenses. There will be grave injustice and there will be grave wrong in your order, Lord, if you don't hear us.
I'm ready to accept my judgment as wrong, no issue.
To
R is
but
human.
we do not like that you would be wrong.
No, to R is human, but no transfer has been.
My lord, you are deliberately
no transfer order has been shown in any of the pleadings, any of the documents. Yes, State Council.
Give me 1 day, 1 week's time, Lord. I'll come and show you the documents.
This is after hearing at length. This is not admitted. It should have been said at the very beginning. We'd have readily accepted our request, your request.
Milord, for 2 years this case.
We stayed up to 1:30.
2 days will not matter, Milord. Give us time. You reject the petition, but give us a time on. At least allow me to go to visit personally, Milord.
Not possible now, after hearing you for 1 hour.
Milord, this is a complicated case.
Yes.
This has gone to Supreme Court. There are orders in various high courts, Milord. This is illegal. In Kerala High Court, they have allowed this. In Haryana High Court, they have allowed this. Why this Kohima, Gauhati High Court will be against these orders? Pan-Indian orders, Milord. There are orders even the case pending in Supreme Court also, Milord. This is a very complicated and very, very complicated issue, Milord. And so many doctors, maybe so many doctors from Bengal went there for registration and all. But this is, I mean, in their case, this is simply, there is no hard and fast and so much restrictions are there. Because they are simply going to the villages and practicing, therefore helping the common people and eking out their livelihood. Milord. So many people have committed suicide also. We have issued notices. This is complicated matter, Milord. Give us at least a week's time or 2 weeks' time, Milord.
Yes, Mr. Moji.
As far as the section is concerned, 10 is concerned, they should practice in Nagaland. Now the public notice was issued. We cannot issue public notice in the West Bengal, where they are residing.
They are supposed to be in the state of Nagaland.
Yes, they are supposed to be in the state. And
no, they got the transfer order, my lord. They have the order that I will show.
Following the provision of 15, 21, 22, and 26.
That is for persons who have registered medical
practitioner. Yes.
Others cannot seek transfer.
They cannot.
That is the law.
And they have never shown in any document in the writ
No,
petition.
here again, Lord, you are mistaken, Lord.
To show that they
unfortunately
have transferred or they have migrated.
Section 2G is not applicable in case of 15.3.
Mr. N. Roy.
At least 2 weeks time, we kindly given.
To virtual mode, assisted by Mr. Vero, learned counsel for the appellants in item 20 and Mr. Paki in Richabo, learned counsel for the appellants in 21 and 22. Also heard Mr. Jed and Guli, learned Central Government Council for the Respondent Union of India. Mr. Mojuri, you heard?
Respondent number 5.
No, respondent may be different in different. You are basically in which what designation?
Secretary, registrar.
Okay.
4.
Learned counsel for the respondent, Board of Homeopathic Medicine, Nagaland. Homeopathic System of Medicine. Board Homeopathic System of Medicine, Nagaland. Before that, Ms. Livika, learned senior government advocate, learned government advocate for the respondent state of Nagaland. Okay, for the state of Nagaland respondents, including the Department of Health and Family Welfare. First of para. All the 3 intra-court. No merit. All these intra-court appeals are directed against a common judgment and order. Please go through. I am dictating it. The dates and all this. Common judgment and order dated 20/09/2023, passed by the learned single judge in a batch of writ petition, including WPC number 05, 2020. WPC number 47, 2019. And WPC number. Mr. Pakijambo, please find out whether I am dictating correctly or not. At least put one number, right? 180 of 2019.
Yes.
180 of 2019. Full stop. The writ petition. Sorry, the writ appellants in writ appeal number 12 of 2023 were the writ petitioners in the writ petition WPC number 05 2019. Full stop. In the writ petition, the writ appellants that writ petitioners had averred that they are practicing doctors having obtained license and registration as Class B practitioners in the year 1997-1998 from the Board of Homeopathy System of Medicine. Confusion within bracket BHSM, Nagaland, under Section 9 of the Nagaland Homeopathic Medicine Act, 1997, within bracket Nagaland Act. Full stop. It has been averred that they had applied for registration as practicing doctors, having been in regular practice in the state of Nagaland for a period of not less than 5 years, immediately before the commencement of the Nagaland Act, and as such, they were designated, described as Class B homeopathic practitioners under Section 9 of the Nagaland Act. Full stop. The petitioners have further averred that they had passed an examination for obtaining the registration as practitioners of homeopathy. After getting themselves registered with a Board of Homeopathic System of Medicine, within bracket Nagaland Board for short. Their licenses have been renewed from time to time as practitioners under Class B by payment of requisite fees up to the year 2012-2013. Full stop. It was in the year 2012-2013, Nagaland Board stopped the renewal of their licenses partly at the behest of the Central Council of Homeopathy, within bracket Central Board for short. Full stop. The petitioners have further stated that though their names were included in the state register maintained by the Nagaland Board, their names were not registered, maintained in the register maintained by the Central Board. That is, the Central Council of Homeopathy, which was later renamed as the National Commission for Homeopathy. Full stop. Para. Sub-para. In the writ petition. Oh no. They have further averred that due to, where is the para? Transfer. Writ petition. Due to non-renewal of their licenses, professional licenses, by the Nagaland Board, they had no alternative but to leave Nagaland, as without renewal, comma, they would not be able to continue their profession as homeopathy physician in the state of Nagaland. Full stop. The writ appellants in writ appeal number 17 of 2023 were the petitioners in WPC number 180 of 2019. Full stop. In the writ petition, WPC number 180 of 2019. The petitioners have also contended that they have become they received licenses as, what is that name? I forget. Class B. Class B. What is it called? Class. Para 9, Class B. Registered Class B registered homeopaths. On being granted the license under Section 9 of the Nagaland Act. And accordingly, their names were registered in the register maintained by the Nagaland Board as Class B homeopath, registered homeopath. Full stop. They have categorically stated that not category, they have stated that after getting registration from the Nagaland Board, they have started their practice as homeopathy doctor at Nagaland as well as in other states independently. During the subsequent years, the Nagaland Board renewed their licenses at interval of 5 years from time to time until 2013. Full stop. Para the writ appellants in writ appeal number 14 of 2023 were the writ petitioners in WPC number 47 of 2019. Full stop. In the writ petition, WPC number so and so, 47 of 2019. The petitioners have averred. Oh, you have said it is there like that in the cost title. 2020, sure. Because in your cost title you have said 2019. Okay, because I am looking at your appeal memo, presuming that everything is stated correctly. 2020. have projected, have substantially stated, have stated their case almost identically as the petitioners in WPC number 180 of 2019. They have categorically stated that they were in regular practice in the state of Nagaland for a period not less than 5 years, immediately before the commencement of the Nagaland Act. Meaning thereby, they are Class B registered homeopath who were granted license under Section 9 of the Nagaland Act. Full stop. Para. All the writ petitions were preferred to mount a challenge to a public notice published on 10/8/2016 and issued under the hand of the Secretary to the Government of Nagaland, Health and Family Welfare Department. Full stop. In order to appreciate the contentions raised on behalf of the appellants and the Learned Counsel for the official respondents, it appears apposite to reproduce the contents of the notice dated public notice dated 10/8/2016 in its entirety. From a bare perusal of the public notice supra, it appears that the said notice has been issued under Section 10 of the Nagaland Act. Full stop. By the public notice, the registered Class B registered homeopaths were requested to renew their registration with the Nagaland Board within a period of 3 months, starting from August 2016, by coming personally for verification of all the required relevant documents of qualification and practice. Full stop. The registered Class B registered homeopaths have been requested to bring a character certificate. Not required. Para. All the writ petitions were preferred all the writ petitions were structured on the premise that Section 15 of the Central of the Homeopathy Central Council Act 1973. Within bracket the Central Act. I got a question here. Central Act has conferred the right upon those persons who are possessing the qualification included in second and third schedule of section 2 within bracket third schedule of subsection 2 within bracket B, small b, of section 15 of the Central Act to be allowed as an enrolled person to practice in homeopathy in any state of India. The public notice issued by the state of Nagaland has created a bar to practice in the state of Nagaland for those physicians who are not the permanent residents of Nagaland, and the embargo so created is not in conformity with the letter and spirit of subsection 2 within bracket small b of section 15 of the Central Act. Full stop. It is contended that no executive order can override any statutory provision. Full stop. The public notice has affected and invaded the rights of the petitioners to practice homeopathy in any part of India. Full stop. Para. Mr. Roy, learned counsel appearing for the appellants in so and so, read appeal number so and so in 20 has brought has referred to a number of provisions from the Nagaland Act and the Central Act to contend that the the appellants, after being granted the Class B registered homeopaths, granted the license as Class B registered homeopaths, were permitted to transfer. You said, oh, where is he gone?
He's no longer. He just exited.
He has exited.
Exited.
He has exited. What to do? Line is open, I think.
It was open.
It is up to him. Were permitted to get their licenses transferred out of Nagaland. He has, however, failed to place any such material evidencing permission granted by the state of Nagaland to transfer the licenses of the appellants out of the state of Nagaland and to practice homeopathy in any other state other than Nagaland. Full stop. Here, Mr. Roy has further also referred to a number of provisions of the Central Act in order to press home his point that the public notice is illegal and arbitrary. Full stop. Mr. Pakiri Chambo, learned counsel appearing for the appellants in read appeal number 21 and 22, has submitted that. Yes, I'll record everything. Tell me one by one.
My lord, fair opportunity may be given to me to enable to renew my license.
Okay.
Since 3 months time is very short,
appellants,
and with a stringent documents.
by the public
Yes,
notice,
documents.
by the public notice dated 10/8/2016, only 3 months period were granted to the Class B registered homeopaths, and the appellants came to know about the publication of the public notice much later, as they have been residing outside the state of Nagaland since long. Right?
Yes.
Therefore, the appellants should be granted fair opportunity to respond to the public notice dated 10/8/2016. Okay.
And my lord,
1 minute. Yes.
This plea was never in the writ petition. It's a new plea. So whether the new plea can be.
The challenge is challenge, only challenge is there.
Yes.
As if the thing is illegal. That's all. That is not your pleaded case. Okay. Then.
yes, my lord, and public notice B1, PRC will be never issued by the government of Nagaland because they will ask them to bring indigenous certificate. And there's no question of indigenous certificate. So less stringent documents have to be applied. This public notice is not practical at all, my lord. And the public notice may also be.
He has further contended that did you pleaded?
45.
Is it your pleaded case?
I beg your pardon, my lord.
Is it your pleaded case in the writ petition? Please answer my question, yes or no.
I didn't get the question, my lord. I apologize.
That the PRC, the challenge on the point of PRC,
Yes, my lord.
was it your pleaded case in the writ petition? If it is not, we do not want to.
Yes, my lord, we have.
No. Please. How much practice you have put in, Mr. Richambo? When court is in the middle of a sentence, why did you interfere?
Yes, my lord, I apologize.
Huh?
I am apologize.
You can wait up to the end of the sentence at least, right?
Yes, my lord, I apologize.
I have asked you whether this 3 months time was not fair time or not a say was very limited, or that this PRC is a requirement as per the notice. Is it your pleaded case? Because we don't need to reproduce them unless it is your pleaded case in the writ petition, because intra-court appeal means it is continuation of the writ petition. No new plea can be raised other than what is pleaded, unless it is point of law. That has to be also structured on the basis of factual pleadings. Right? This 3 months period, all this you are saying, was it your pleaded case in the writ petition? Please look at the writ petition and tell me.
Just my lord, 3 months period is not specifically raised, but proof, proportion of residence proof, that condition was raised by P. Deka, learned counsel for the petitioners in WPC 180 of 19.
Where is that?
In the order
Reflection.
para 8 of the
In your read petition, see, Mr. Prakari Chambo, you have 2 read petitions, you have 2 read appeals. And all the read petition is annexed here. Whether it is your pleaded case in those read petitions, don't try to draw strength from somebody else, somebody else, somebody else. Yes. I am saying within the night you have to finish it.
The specific 3 years months was not raised in the petition.
Okay. You can make it as a parting submission, I'll consider. But what is on the basis of the pleadings, what is your case? On the provisions itself, Central Act and State Nagaland Act, because all your petition is section 15B.
Yes, my lord, if my name is in the state register, I can practice anywhere in India as per section 15(2)B of the Central Act. But now my concern is to allow me to renew my license by
same thing as Mr. Roy. Mr. Pakinichan Bolan, counsel appearing for the appellants in so and so, item 21 and 22, has also contended that in view of section 15(2)B of the Central Act, comma, a Class B registered homeopath can be enrolled in the registered maintained by the Central Board. And on such enrollment, comma, a registered Class B registered homeopath whose license was initially granted by the Nagaland Board, comma, can practice homeopathy in any state of India. Right?
Yes, sir.
Anything else? I'm giving you fair time.
My lord, the public notice may be modified by issuing a new public notice.
No, that is not there. Please confine to your pleading. I am giving you enough time with the prayer and the pleadings in the writ petition. Because yesterday also I have been accused that I am not, after hearing for 1 hour, counsel has said that court has not granted me enough time. So I said that today I will not hear. Let the other court hear. Yesterday I had the privilege of hearing from the counsel. After hearing for 1 hour, that court is not granting me fair opportunity to make submissions. So that is why I am giving you.
My only prayer
because
is
yesterday was the first occasion. Never in the principal seat somebody said like that. So I am taking it as a fault on my part. On the pleadings and on the basis of prayers.
Yes.
Don't go to Pakistan, Bangladesh, Bhutan. Confine yourself to India, meaning thereby to your pleadings and prayer.
Yes, my lord. I'm praying to cause a public notice.
Okay.
2016.
That is already recorded.
Yes. And
that is already recorded. I have already recorded that all the three petitions have mounted challenge to a public notice dated so and so. I have already recorded.
And and non-renewal of my license announce violation of Article 21 of the Constitution, because I've right to live with dignity and liberty. Since I'm also a homeopath, I was petitioning, I was earning, supporting my family. But all those things.
Are you admitting that you are practicing homeopathy in Nagaland? Sorry,
Yes, yes.
West Bengal?
No, I was petitioning in Nagaland.
No. Now tell me.
My license
is it your case that you are practicing homeopathy in West Bengal?
I was petitioning in Nagaland. After my license was not renewed, 2014, I went back. So I was just staying like that.
Staying like that.
Yes.
Otherwise, I would have directed the West Bengal government also.
No, my lord, I'm not petitioning.
Okay. Mr. Mojui, Learned Standing Council. Learned Council for the respondent. Ki question is naam to?
The board.
Nagaland board. And Ms. Livika, Learned Council for the state respondents have submitted in similar lines. It has been contended that there is provision in the Nagaland Act under Section 9 to provision and provision in Nagaland Act under Section 9 to register a person as Class B registered homeopath, provided he fulfills the condition laid down therein. Full stop. It has been contended that Clause A of Section 10 of the Nagaland Act has made it specific that once a person's name is registered as a Class B registered homeopath, he shall receive license. Shall receive a license to practice homeopathy in the state of Nagaland only. Meaning thereby, a registered Class B homeopath registered, enrolled in the state of Nagaland cannot practice homeopathy outside the state of Nagaland. Pusto. They have contended that the public notice dated 10/8/2016 was meant for renewal of the licenses of the registered Class B homeopaths. And for the purpose, said purpose, as the purpose of renewal would require verification of the documents, some documents, the homeopaths registered as Class B homeopath in the register with the Nagaland board were requested to come personally for placing the documents mentioned therein to effect the renewals. Post op. They have contended that the provisions to which the learned counsel for the appellants have referred to, rather than assisting the case of their case, would assist the case of the official respondents only. First off, we have given due consideration to the submissions of the learned counsel for the parties and have also perused. I have also gone through the materials brought on record by the parties through their pleadings. Full stop. We have also perused, we have also gone through the judgment of the learned single judge, the common judgment and order dated 29/2009/2023 passed by the learned single judge in a batch of writ petition, including the writ petitions where from this three intra-court appeals have arisen. Full stop. We have also gone through the provisions of the Nagaland Homeopathic Medicine Act 1996 and the Homeopathy Central Council Act 1973. Referred to by the learned counsel for the parties during the course of their submissions. Para. We find force in the submissions of the learned counsel for the official respondents that the public notice dated 10/8/2016 was published for the purpose of renewal of licenses of the Class B registered homeopaths, Class B homeopaths registered with the board, Nagaland board. Pusto. Para. Who were registered under Section 9 of the Nagaland Act. Pusto. Para. The Nagaland Homeopathic Medicine Act 1996 has been enacted to provide for the development of the homeopathic system of medicine and its control by the state of Nagaland. Full stop. As per Section 2 within bracket small f, quote unquote, registered homeopath means a person who practices the homeopathic system of medicine as his principal occupation and who is registered under the provisions of the Act. Post. Section 9. Section 9 has recognized two categories of homeopaths. First of, as per Section 9, there shall be two classes of registered homeopaths. comma, namely, comma, class A and class D. Full stop. With regard to class B, it is prescribed that one who has been, page 100, engaged in the practice of homeopathic system of medicine as the principal occupation for a period not less than 5 years, immediately before the date of coming into force of the Nagaland Act, can be registered as class B homeopath, comma, provided the person passes an examination to be held by the Nagaland board in a manner provided by regulation upon an application for registration of his name to be made within a period of 2 years from the date of coming into force of the Nagaland Act. Full stop. The parties are not in dispute that the appellants herein were initially registered as Class B homeopath with the Nagaland board. Full stop. The parties are also not in dispute that there were renewals from time to time of the Class B homeopath licenses until 2013, when a dispute arose. Full stop. When for certain reason, the licenses were not renewed. Full stop. In any view of the matter, the non-renewal of license subsequent to 2013 is not a bone of contention here, as it is the issuance of the notice dated 10/8/2023, 16, is under challenge. First of Clause A of Section 10 of the Nagaland Act has provided for the manner of registration. First of As per Clause A, if it appears to the board that a person is qualified to have his name entered in the register as a Class 1 registered homeopath, his name can be entered in the register on payment of the requisite fee and if a person is qualified to have his name entered in the register as a Class B registered homeopath, his name can be so entered on payment of the requisite fee. Thus, Clause A has stipulated that on payment of the first annual fee, the registered homeopath shall receive licenses to practice homeopathy in the state of Nagaland. Clause B of Section 10 has provided for renewal of the registered homeopaths, both Class A and Class B, on payment of the requisite renewal fee. Para. As the learned counsel for the appellants have extensively relied on the provision of Section 15 of the Central Act, Section 15 of the Central Act is reproduce contents of section 15 of the Central Act is reproduced herein below for ready reference. Para. As per subsection 1 of section 15, any medical qualification included in the second schedule or the third schedule shall be sufficient qualification for enrollment on any state register of homeopathy. Full stop. As per clause B of subsection 2 of section 15, comma, no person other than a practitioner of homeopathy who possesses a recognized medical qualification and is enrolled on a state register or the central register of homeopathy can practice homeopathy in any state. Full stop. From the said provision of section 15(2)(b), comma, it is evident that to practice homeopathy in any state, a person has to meet the twin requirements, comma, firstly, comma, he must have to possess a recognized medical qualification, and secondly, comma, he must have been enrolled on a state register. Full stop. By subsection 3 of section 15, it is provided that nothing contained in subsection 2 will affect A, B, C, D. लिखिए दीजिए. Subsection 3 has referred to those practitioners who practiced homeopathy prior to commencement of the Homeopathy Central Council Act, 1973. Full stop. Evidently, the appellants do not fall in the category of persons mentioned in subsection 3 of section 15 of the Central Act. Full stop. It is now time to look at the expression, meaning of the expression, comma, quote unquote, recognized medical qualification, unquote, comma, which is defined in, comma, which is defined in section 2, small g of the central limit. As per section 2g, comma, quote unquote, recognized medical qualification means any of the medical qualifications in homeopathy included in the second schedule or the third schedule of the to the Central Act. Full stop. It is not the case of the petitioners, appellants, that any of them possess any recognized medical qualification, found mentioned from any of the institutions, any of the university, board or medical institution, mentioned in the second schedule or third schedule to the Central Act. The specific case of the appellants is that they used to engage themselves in the practice of homeopathy system of medicine as the principal occupation for a period of not less than 5 years, immediately before the date of coming into force of the Nagaland Act. Because the case of the petitioner is, the case of the petitioner is clearly distinguishable from the case of the Nalai. Full stop. From the discussion made above and for the reasons assigned therein, what is the central affidavit? Yes, Mr. Ainsley. It line got it. For a reason, should be sure. Not a liver. Chapter Roman 4 of the Central Act is with the nominal heading quote unquote, the central register of homeopathy, unquote. Poster. By section 21. নালাগে লগত লিখিব chapter section 21 and section 26 containing chapter 4 read as under. Clause A of subsection 1 of section 21 mentions of the same two mentions of the two in requirements, comma, as mentioned in clause B of subsection 2 of section 15. Poster. As per subsection 2 of section 26, subject to the provisions of subsection 3 of section 15, any person whose name is for the timing born on part 2 of the Central Register of Homeopathy, may practice homeopathy in any state, other than the state where he is enrolled on the State Register of Homeopathy with the previous approval of the government of the state where he intends to practice. Full stop. Thus, it appears that if the appellants who have shifted out of the state of Nagaland to other states would require to obtain previous approval from the state government of that particular state where he intends to practice homeopathy and get his name registered in part 2 of the central register maintained as per clause B of subsection 1 of section 21 of the Central Act. Full stop. None of the appellants have placed any tangible material to show that they had obtained previous approval of any other state government, other than the state of Nagaland, to practice homeopathy in any state other than Nagaland. Full stop. It does emerges that the appellants are required to renew their licenses as Class B registered homeopath only in the state of Nagaland. For the discussion made above and for the regions assigned therein, we do not find any infirmity in the public notice dated 10/8/2016, whereby the registered Class B homeopaths, the Class B homeopaths registered with the state in the state of Nagaland were requested to renew their licenses, which for one reason or the other were not renewed since 2013 by submission of the requisite documents mentioned therein and by appearing personally. Pusto. We on analyzing on analysis on a combined analysis of the provisions of the State Act and the Nagaland Act and the Central Act, we find that the contentions advanced by the appellants are not merited. Absolutely good. So we do not find any infirmity. What are the reasons by the learned single judge?
Part of the box was answered. There's no infirmity.
Okay. We therefore agree with the findings reached by the learned single judge in a common judgment in order dated so and so. Full stop. Para. If the appellants are uh, uh, interested to renew their license granted to them as Class B registered homeopath with the Board of Nagaland, they are at liberty to approach the Nagaland board for such renewal in accordance with the provisions of the Nagaland Act. On such approach being made, the competent authority shall consider the case of the petitioners strictly in terms of the provisions of the Nagaland Act.
If I may, appellant may find it difficult to obtain PRC.
We need a reasonable time. You file, then if it is on the ground of PRC, then you challenge. But it is not the case.
Authority may not issue.
You have gone somewhere else.
Lordship, at that point of time, there were 4 holding homeopaths in Nagaland.
Everybody has been cut now in the state of Assam also. Cleansed. All homeopaths have been cleansed.
Order to obtain PRC, the district authority will tell them to bring
That is
Then that is not a pleaded case, so I'm not entering into that. That is not your pleaded case. You approach for renewal. If on the ground of PSC your renewal is rejected, you have the option to challenge it. Yes, I have a right to practice under Article 19 in anywhere in India. So this demand of PRC, I'm making your ground ready. Consequently, all the related appeals are found to be bereft of any merits and are liable to be dismissed. They are accordingly dismissed. There shall, however, be no order as to cost.
Oblige, Your Lordship.
Anything? No, no, that's fine. Anything? No, no, no.
Without